Hello, everyone. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. It's been one of those weeks. Tonight is one of those nights where it's freezing. You can definitely tell Halloween is coming with the quickness because it got real cold real fast. So when Puppy inevitably makes his appearance, he's got his sweater on. He's very happy about it. He got so excited, and then he wanted to run around and show everybody. Yeah, look, I got my sweater. I'm such a happy doggy. Let me spin in a circle and bark for no reason. He was very excited when he saw me pull it out. But I'm also getting dirty looks in the morning because he doesn't like walking on the cold floors when I make him get out of bed. He's like, but I'm so warm and so curled in a ball. Why do I have to get up? I mean, I'd let him stay in bed, but he follows me everywhere, so. Sorry, little puppers. And yes, I have tried putting both boots and socks on him. He thinks it's a wonderful game where I put the boot on his foot and then he sees how fast he can take it off and chew it into bits. Hello, Cethale! Mind if I snuggle your dragons for warmth? So, I did go back and highlight last week. It was hard and I almost puked. But I think that's appropriate. I think we will get through an entire chapter tonight. Hopefully it's very light. I did skim it because I'm still watching out for the scenes that I know are upcoming that I need to put warnings on. So I did skim it, but it looks pretty good. I think we will get through relatively unscathed. I think somebody probably told her, like, after such a heavy scene, that we left on last week, you need to lighten things up and have a little fun. So hopefully, because yeah, we had him at his absolute worst. Still gatekeeping with all the information, still refusing to tell her what is really going on, which just puts her in more danger, which this is why he makes negative sense, because if he's so worried about her being protected or her being vulnerable or being attacked or whatever, by not telling her what the threat is and where it's coming from and how serious it is, he's just making her more vulnerable. Like, yes, it is. I know. Yes, it looks pretty good. And by that I mean when I skimmed through it, I'm pretty sure I didn't see a sex scene. So if we can go a whole Saturday without a sex scene, I'm a happy girl. Because after last week, dear God. Hello, Sarah Bellum. So good to see you. Yeah, last week he took things way too far till she broke down crying and had to use red, which he then referred to as the safe word, and it's not. The safe word is a separate word. Red is the stop traffic light. Okay, green means go, yellow means slow down, red means stop, we need to talk. Safe word means stop, we are done. She didn't safe word, she said red. So that's a difference. But again, E.L. James doesn't know this. So that's why and this is not the first time she's gotten it wrong. And he has misused the word safe word. But when your character is supposed to be an actual trained dominant who's like gone to classes and shit, he would not confuse traffic lights and safe word. Safe word is it's a word. It's not a color. Like, as I've said before, mine is banana fish, because that will never come up during sex. Or well, I'm sure there's porn out there that will disprove me, but I'm not looking for it. But yes, if I say banana fish, that means stop doing what you're doing. We're done. I'm done. This is over. End. And probably get out. So yeah, we had him being the worst and her setting herself up to be an absolute victim of domestic violence, which is what it was. But one of those ones that doesn't get out alive, because she, of course, started doing the no, you're not really a monster. She's so far down the I can fix him rabbit hole And that's what it is. It's I can heal the monster. I can save the beast. I can, it's too much Disney is what it is. But yeah, she's like, no, you would never really hurt me. Right after he's literally physically been torturing her. But no, you would never hurt me. And I know you really love your mother underneath it when he's like, no, I don't. And I believe him. When people tell you who they are, listen the first time. I will never stop saying that because I see way too many people make stupid mistakes and end up in stupid relationships they should not be staying in because they've been told who somebody is, probably by that somebody, and they just don't listen. But for now, all rise for our national anthem. Oh, let me fix the volume so you can actually hear it.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure." Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea, don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay! All right, everyone brace for my super scary costume. I give you Republican Stepford wife. It was the scariest thing I could think of. It, and, this is just because, I'm a very subtle person. So, yeah. I was thinking of writing it across my forehead, but the logistics didn't fit. Why is there always paint? It's from the lobby, too. They're painting in the lobby again. But that's because somebody crashed into a wall and then they had to fix it. So now there's paint. Get off my hair. Okay, that is really stuck. I wouldn't call them sex scenes. Many a sex moment. Others are just abuse. This is correct. Rabbit hole, rabbit well. Yeah, she's definitely drowning. But I'm guessing that, like, as usual, because what is his pattern? Whenever he goes too far and is like genuinely abusive, which he certainly was last week, took it to a whole new level of abuse and run, girl, run. But what does he do? He spoils her afterwards. As many abusers do. They kind of feel bad afterwards, so they buy gifts for their victims. Yes, like he bought her the expensive bracelet, and he bought her some earrings and paintings and a scarf, and yeah, that's what he does. He spoils her with gifts. So I think we're probably going to get some of that. I think it's going to be him feeling bad about what he did and then trying to make it up to her somehow in probably a really disgusting manner, but love bomb, that's the word I couldn't think of. Yes, he's definitely going to be doing some of that. See, the bookmark just fell out of the book in protest. All right, we're on chapter 26. How are there's still like 20 chapters of this? How? And like 300 pages. We're this far. We have crossed the halfway mark. So that's good. We're getting somewhere. All right. Chapter 26, Saturday, August 27th, 2011. Oh, is this literally? I just want to see. I want to see if this is the next day or if we skipped a couple of days. Because this one does actually skip days sometimes. And I'm curious. Oh, it is the next day. So this is the morning after. Oh great. We have him dreaming to start off with. Anna's on her knees, bowed, naked, in front of me, her forehead pressed to the playroom floor, her hair a burnished coronet against the wooden boards, her hands stretched out, splayed. She's begging. I stand with a crop in hand. I want more. I always want more. But she can't take it. Red, red, red. No. There's a crash. The door flies open. His frame fills the doorway. He has some twisted fucking dreams. Like, I'd be concerned. He roars and the blood-curdling sound fills the room. Fuck. No, no, no. He's here. He knows. Anna screams. Red, red, red. He hits me. A right hook to my chin. I fall. And fall. My head spins. I'm faint. No. Stop the screaming. Red, red, red. Stop. It goes on. And on. Then it stops. I open my eyes and Hyde looms over her body, syringe in hand. He leers. Anna is still, pale, cold. I shake her. She doesn't move. Anna. She lies unresponsive in my arms. I shake her once more. Wake up. She's gone. Gone, gone. No. I'm kneeling on a sticky green rug. I clutch her to me and tip my head back and howl. Anna, Anna, Anna. Okay. So he just dreams of like just everything all muddled together, which kind of par for the course. I mean, I'm not a person who dreams. Like, it's extremely rare. Well, my dreams are usually pretty coherent when I have them. Usually like pretty linear. There's always like a story. Also, I've been told that it's weird that I have full senses in my dreams and I dream in color. I don't know how like rare that is. I'm startled awake, dragging air into my lungs. Anna. A quick twist of my head confirms she's peacefully asleep beside me. Thank Christ. Clasping my head in my hands, I stare up at the ceiling. What the hell? Why am I letting that asshole into my psyche? He's in custody. We've got him. I'm sure the excuse for how he gets out of jail is going to be bullshit because he's charged with like serious felonies and suspected of like sabotaging a helicopter. So, yeah, he should not be getting out of jail, but we know that he does. I take a long, calming breath as my thoughts wander. Baby bird. What the hell does that mean? Oh, also somebody left a comment and pointed out that him doing the when he was feeding her in the incredibly infantilized scene and he was putting the wine in his mouth and then pouring it into her mouth, that is also called baby birding. I forget that because I've never heard it, but yeah, it's called baby birding. So maybe that was supposed to be subtle, or I don't know. The only time I talk in my sleep is when I'm yelling at someone, usually my mother-in-law. I've been told that I talk in my sleep, but I don't know how like discernible it is. Or if it actually makes any sense or if it's just babbling. One of my cousins could talk in her sleep for like an hour and a half coherently. She was dead asleep, but you could hold a conversation with her for like an hour and a half. And then when she stopped making sense, I knew she was dreaming. From the depths of my brain, something stirs but vanishes instantly. My mind spins, trying to form a part of my psyche that stores all the memories I try to forget. Yeah. Wait, did I skip a line? Yes, I did. My mind spins, trying to chase it through the shadows, but without success. I suspect it's from a part of my psyche that stores all the memories I try to forget. I shudder. Don't go there. I know I'm not going back to sleep anytime soon. With a sigh, I get up, grab my phone, and pad into the kitchen for a glass of water. Standing by the sink, I run my hand through my hair. Get it together, Gray. Tomorrow we could do something special. Take our minds off high. See, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, got my pearls all ready to clutch. This is like the cheapest necklace, but it looks fancy. I think it probably costs. I think this necklace costs about $4. Mm-hmm. Sailing, soaring, New York. No, it's too far, and given that I've just been there and all the shenanigans that have ensued since I returned, I don't think it's a good idea. Aspen. I could take her to Aspen. Okay, Aspen is further away than New York. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not wrong that Aspen is in Switzerland, right? So, further than New York. I could take her to Aspen. She's never seen the house. The press won't find us there. They chased you around Europe on your honeymoon. You think they're not going to find you in like a known place where rich people gather? Oh, there's an Aspen, Colorado. Okay, so I guess if they're in Washington State, then yeah, Colorado is closer than New York. Not that I could stick a pin in Colorado on a map. But I know I know Washington and New York are on opposite coasts. I got that much. Yeah, it's the famous skiing. Yeah, that's pretty much like all it is known for. And I'm realizing I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to introduce the ducks. Ugh. All right, as usual, we have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Songsuit, Bob with two B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Vixen, Jethro, Gilbert, no, Playboy. Damn it. Damn it. Screwed up the ducks. Playboy, Jethro, Gilbert, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, Susie, Wolfie, Russell, and Mark. And I wanted to show off Russell because the Blue Jays won the first game of the World Series last night. I don't know anything about baseball, but I'm enjoying the national pride moment. I heard it was a really good game. I didn't watch any of it. But they won the first game of the World Series. And I heard some interesting records were set. So sounds like it was a pretty good game. I saw Robert Picardo tweeted about it. He's, for anyone who doesn't, well, for me, he's the doctor from Star Trek Voyager, but he's in many things. Entire conversations. Oh yeah, I've heard like, yeah, when you sleep next to someone else, you can get whacked in your sleep. They're fighting something and you happen to be in the bed. Colorado's a rectangle. I did know I did think it was one of the square ones. Yeah, part of the four corners. Okay. How much is snowman duck? Wait, let me post the price list for the duck. For the ducks, yes, we do have our random ducks, which are these. There's 5 of them left. For $10. We have our painted ducks. Need to get a better way to display them. I know I keep saying that. We have Flounder, Spock, King Midas, Cupid, Frosty the Snowman, Orion Slave Girl, Scuba Duck, and Chicken Jockey. Available for various prices, which I'm about to post in the chat. And then for $25, I will put on these very real police handcuffs with a key. There's an emergency key around my monitor because we practice safety here. So these are $25 for 20 pages, so $50 for the whole night, or for $50 at the appropriate hour, which is usually about 9:30. I will start drinking and chug an entire glass of wine. That is limited to 1 per stream, now that it's not a atrocious week. Okay, should post. Okay, I swear I spaced that properly, and when it posts in the chat, it squishes it. So Frosty the Snowman Duck is 20. He's one of our more expensive ones because he took a lot of work. Like, the biggest thing with painting the ducks is that they take multiple coats and they have to be really dry. But I'm getting pretty good at it. So I'm confident for future duck painting. I even have some ideas bouncing around. There's definitely some Pokemon that I can paint some ducks as. And we can just make up our own stuff. I like the idea of a penguin duck. Where were we? Okay, so we're going to Aspen, Colorado. Thank you, chat. Press won't find us there. What's more, I could ask Elliot and Mia to join us. She said she wanted to see more of Kate. Yes. From my study, I send emails to Stephen, to Taylor, to Mr. and Mrs. Bentley, the caretakers of our Aspen property, about a possible trip in the morning. In the morning? Dude, it's the middle of the night and you're basically saying I'm arriving in like 6 hours? Like, way to give your staff notice. Then I email Mia and Elliot. Oh, great. More emails. From him, Aspen today. To Elliot Gray, Mia Gray. Mia, Elliot, as a surprise for Anna, I'm taking the jet to Aspen just for the night, Saturday 27. Come with us. Kate and Ethan are welcome to join us. We'll be back Sunday evening. Let me know if you're up for it. You're going to Aspen for 1 day? Why? That just seems like such a waste. I press send and a few seconds later my phone buzzes. Okay, so why is he emailing if they're just going to text what? Elliot, sounds great, hotshot. He's awake. Why the hell is he up at this time? He normally sleeps like the dead. Can't sleep? Elliot, no, you? I roll my eyes. Obviously. Elliot, all the hide shit. Yeah. This takes up like half a page, by the way. Look at the amount of blank space. And yet we had to put the emails in teeny tiny font and make them hard for me to read. My phone vibrates. Elliot is calling me. What the hell? Dude, it's late, I answer. I can't believe I'm doing this, he mutters. Doing what? Taking advice from someone who married the first girl they dated. But how did you know? How did I know what? Oh, right, because he's with the roommate. Then Anna was the one. He's with Kate. He says, what? Why is he asking me this? How did I know? It was instant, I respond. What do you mean? I conjure an image of Anna falling into my office during that interview. It's a lifetime ago. No, it's actually like 3.5 months ago. When I met her, she looked at me with her big blue eyes, and I knew. She saw past all the bullshit. She saw me. It was terrifying. I will say I kind of understand that feeling because I'm also in a relationship that is getting serious very quickly. It's not, it, I have history with this person. We dated for like a year and now we're back together and it's been a few months and things are progressing. So it's not an out of the blue, like rushing into things. We're both very big planning people. So there's a lot of like talking about future plans and stuff, but we're not completely insane. Only partially. Yeah, I get that. Why are you asking me? Please don't tell me it's about Kavanaugh. At least he said that in his head. It's Kate, man. Shit. He continues. I remember when I first saw her, yeah, because Gray hates Kate a lot because she called him out. She called him out on his bullshit and his abuse. She sees him. I remember when I first saw her. I mean, she's hot. No arguments there. Oh, God. Why did they have to make his brother such a fucking, like, frat boy idiot? Why? And then we were dancing in the bar in Portland, and I thought, you don't have to try so hard. You've got me. And what's more, it's only been her since then. Oh, we're supposed to be proud of him for not cheating. I blow out of breath. This is not Elliot's usual MO. He's the most promiscuous person I know. Like, you're not a fucking slut. Not that I am slut shaming. Like, get yours, but he is in no position to talk about his brother being promiscuous. Jesus. So what's the problem, I ask? I don't know. Is she the one? I don't know. It's spelled dunno, as in D-U-N-N-O, which should not be a word. We've never had this kind of conversation before. There have been so many women in Elliot's life. I don't know what to say. Well, as you know, she kept Anna out late, and whenever she's with Anna, Anna comes back drunk. Like you object to that, you get her drunk on purpose frequently. I crumble. She's a major pain in the ass, but I can't say that to him. Kate's a good time girl. Maybe that's it. I just don't know how she feels. So he basically said she's... So now we're calling Kate a slut and saying that he's using her for sex. But he's thinking of putting a ring on it, apparently. We've seen like nothing of their relationship at all, other than they met and then immediately went to Barbados for like a month together. Because that's such a normal thing to do with a guy you literally just met. Dude, I'm not the person to ask for advice. Believe me, you'll have to figure this out for yourself. I guess, he says. Aspen might be the place. Yes, I'll text her. She's not with you? No, but I want her to be. I'm just playing it cool. Whatever, dude. I'll send the details of where to go in the morning. It is the morning, bro. True. This trip is a surprise for Anna. Tell Kate I don't want her blowing it. Copy. Good night, Elliot. Dude, he hangs up. Okay, can we just stop? I have had that thought, Cerebellum. I have 100% had that thought that she might do that. Yeah, definitely have had that thought. Oh, you know what else I saw in like movie TV news? Apparently somebody has produced, like filmed like a streaming series of Carrie, Stephen King's Carrie, which I'm now looking forward to. Because God knows the Chloe Grace Moretz remake was it was just the most unnecessary thing ever, but it was pretty bad. Like they only it was just it was one of those remakes that was just it was shot for shot, line for line, the same, and it's like, okay, you wasted millions and millions and millions of dollars to make an exact copy of a movie that already existed, just with different actors. Like I think they added in total like 4 lines, literally. It's so bad. And it just and Chloe Grace Moretz, I'm sorry, she was miscast. It was not good casting for her. She's too pretty, and she didn't have that, like Sissy Spacek when she played it had this intense vulnerability to her. She was very diminutive and small and like plain and frumpy. Chloe Grace Moretz just doesn't have that. She couldn't hide it, and they didn't really do her much favors in the wardrobe, hair, and makeup department either. It was lacking. They made her too pretty from the beginning. She's supposed to have the glow up transformation of going to the prom, and that's when we see her all pretty and everything for the first time coming out of her shell. And they completely missed that element. Though has Julianne Moore in it, and I like her, and she did great as the mom. I mean, given given the limitations she was given to work with, she, you know, did well. I'd say she was probably my favorite actor in that one. And everyone else was just forgettable because I literally don't remember anyone else who was in it. I also know there's a new Nuremberg movie going around. I'm hoping that's not a remake. I know, who did I see was involved in it? Somebody was promoting it. Now I can't remember who. But yeah, I want to look that up and see what it is. I stand staring at my phone, not quite believing the conversation we just had. Elliot's never asked me for advice on his love life. Ever. And as I suspected, he's really fallen for Kavanaugh. I don't get it. She's the most irritating woman on the planet. Cause she defies you. And she tells Anna to defy you. That's why she irritates you. It's late, and I should be back to bed, but I'm drawn to the piano. Some music will quiet my mind. Oh God, she's gonna wake up, right? Because we had to do another piano Twilight scene. I lift the lid, sit down, and focus. The keys are cool and familiar beneath my fingers, and I start to play Chopin. Melancholic music wraps around me like a soothing blanket, smothering my thoughts. The plaintive, somber notes, a perfect match for my frame of mind. I play it once, twice, 3 times, losing myself in the melody and forgetting everything. It's just me and the music. While I'm playing the piece for the 4th time, Anna appears at the edge of my vision dressed in her robe. I don't stop, but I shift to make room for her on the stool. She sits down beside me and lays her head on my shoulder. Kissing her hair, I continue to play. When I finish, I ask if I woke her. Only because you were gone. What's that piece called? It's Chopin, one of his preludes in E minor. It's called Suffocation. I almost smile at the irony. It's what she accuses me of doing to her. And correctly so, 'cause you do. She takes my hand. You're really shaken by all this, aren't you? A deranged asshole gets into my apartment to kidnap my wife. She won't do as she's told. She drives me crazy. She safe words on me. I close my eyes. Yeah, I'm pretty shaken up. Dude, you can suck it so fucking hard. And I knew that he was gonna like be angry at her for safe wording, which you're not allowed to do. That is like number one rule of being the dominant. If your sub has to safe word, you have gone too far. You have done something wrong. You should be feeling very ashamed of yourself and embarrassed and taking some personal accountability and adjusting so it doesn't happen again. Now, granted, if they said they were up for something and you tried it and they just can't take it, that's fine. You know, I'm a little less down on myself if that's the situation. If it's trying a new thing and it just doesn't go well, that's fine. But you never, ever, 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 ever criticize or blame or push back on the person who safe worded. You never make that a bad thing because then they won't do it when they need to. And then you're just abusing someone who doesn't want it. So it's like a critically important it's critically important. It's so central to being a dom and you cannot screw with that. And again, he's supposedly trained. He's supposedly taken classes. And yet here he is again berating her for safe wording, which again, misusing the term safe word because she did not safe word. She used the traffic lights. But he is a fucking asshole right now. She squeezes my hand. I'm sorry. I press my forehead to hers and I'm in the confessional whispering my darkest fear. I dreamed you were dead, lying on the floor, so cold and you wouldn't wake up. I swallow down the image that lingers from my nightmare. Hey, Hannah's voice is soothing. It was just a bad dream. She holds my head, her hands on my cheek. I'm here, and I'm cold without you in bed. Come back to bed, please. She stands taking my hand, and after a heartbeat, I follow her. She slips out of her robe, and we both climb into bed. I hold her close. Sleep, she whispers, and kisses my hair, and I shut my eyes. and and also, because we know we're going to go on the trip, but like everyone they know can just drop everything and just take off to Aspen for the weekend, like on the morning that they get told, like literally, they're going to wake up and be told, like, hey, we're going to Aspen, pack a bag and be at the airport in like 20 minutes. Like, who does that? And I guess we're saying she doesn't have work on the weekend or that, he thinks she can just take off or it's the warmth I become aware of first. The warmth of her body and the scent of her hair. When I open my eyes, I'm wrapped around my wife. I lift my head off her chest. Good morning, Mr. Gray, she says with a soft smile. Good morning, Mrs. Gray. Did you sleep well? I stretch out beside her, feeling remarkably fresh after such a disturbed night. Once my husband stopped making that terrible racket on the piano, yes, I did. Terrible racket. I'll be sure to email Miss Kathy and let her know. And grin back at her. Miss Kathy, my piano teacher. She giggles. That's a lovely sound. So we have a better day today. Okay, she agrees. What do you want to do? After I've made love to my wife and she's cooked me breakfast, I'd like to take her to Aspen. Oh, great. Are we gonna? No, I don't want a sex scene tonight. Ugh. Meow. Meow. Hannah looks dumbfounded. Aspen? Yes. Aspen, Colorado? Oh, the book. Okay, book knows better than me. Where it's very. Where the fuck was I thinking of in Switzerland? Seriously. Like I know the Swiss Alps are like a thing, but I was definitely thinking of like a specific place, and now I have no idea what the hell I was thinking. The very same, unless they've moved it. After all, you did pay $24,000 for the experience. Did she? At the ball, did she? Oh, she bought the cabin for like a weekend or something, or I don't even remember. She gives me her most superior smile. That was your money. Our money, I correct her. It was your money when I made the bid. She rolls her eyes. Oh, Mrs. Cray, you and your eye rolling. I run my hand up her thigh. Won't it take hours to get to Colorado? She asks. Not by jet, I mutter, as my hand cradles my favorite place. And thank God it skips ahead. My plan has come together with surprising ease. I have a full crew and our guests are on board waiting for us. Yes, so apparently everyone they know just has no weekend plans at all and can wake up to an email that says, like, meet me on the jet at noon, and they're all fine with it. Nobody sees this as weird. I'm excited to see Anna's reaction. As we pull up to the Gulf Stream, I squeeze her hand. I have a surprise for you. I kiss her knuckles. Good surprise? I hope so. She tilts her head, amused but curious, as Sawyer and Taylor simultaneously climb out of the car to open our doors. With Anna beside me, I greet Stephen at the top of the plane steps. Thanks for doing this on such short notice. I grin back at him. Our guest's here? Dude, if he's your, like, on-call pilot, he's used to short notice, and I'm sure you pay very well. Or at least I hope so. Yes, sir. Hannah looks around to see Kate, Elliot, Mia, and Ethan all seated in the main cabin. She gapes at me. Surprise! How? When? Who? She says in a breathless rush. You said you didn't see enough of your friends. I shrug. So this is him doing the grand romantic gesture to make up for being a dick. So here we are with your friends. Oh, Christian, thank you. She throws her arms around me, planting her lips firmly on mine. Whoa. I'm stunned by her unexpected ardor, but soon lost in her passion, taking all she has to give. Your friends are all watching. My hands find her hips, pulling her to me. Keep this up and I'll drag you into the bedroom, I whisper. You wouldn't dare. Her breath is soft and sweet against my lips. Oh, Anastasia. Gauntlet. Throne. They're gonna have sex on the plane while their friends are, like, literally just on the other side of the door, because I could not. I could not at all. I don't think I could have sex with, like, anybody else in the house. At all. Like, I don't know how parents ever have sex once your kids are, like, big enough to walk around and, like, I mean, I guess you figure it out, but it would be so weird. And then, of course, there's the inevitable moment where your kids walk in on you, which I'm sure happens to, like, almost every set of parents ever. When will she learn neither of us will back down from a challenge? Grinning, I stoop quickly, grab her thighs, and carefully hoist her over my shoulder. He really likes picking her up. Christian, put me down. She smacks my behind as I wave a welcome to our guests and walk through the cabin. If you'll excuse me, I need to have a word with my wife in private. So they literally just walked on, said hi, and now he's picking her up and taking her to the bedroom. Like, could you be any ruder? Or more obvious? I'd be ready to strangle him with his belt. He's like, no, and don't treat me like this. I think Mia, Kate, and Ethan are shocked. Elliot is cheering like the Mariners are about to score a home run. Ha, maybe I will. Christian, Anna shouts, put me down. All in good time, baby. Carrying her to the rear cabin, I close the door and slide her down my body to set her on her feet. She looks less than impressed. I would be ripping your fucking balls off. Timing and door locks, yes. Oh yeah, I'm sure many a bedroom door gets a lock put on it when the kids arrive. Uh, close the door and slide her down my body and set her on her feet. She looks less than impressed. That was quite a show, Mr. Gray. She crosses her arms and I think she's pretending to be pissed. I would not be pretending. That was fun, Mrs. Gray. Are you going to follow through? There's a dare in her tone, but I'm not sure if she's serious. She glances at the bed and blushes. Perhaps she's remembering our wedding night. Her gaze returns to mine and a slow smile spreads across her face until we're grinning at each other like idiots. I think that's exactly what she's remembering. It is getting, can I just say, it is getting hard to hold this, like, because, like, I really want to rip it in half to make it easier to read, but, ugh, OCD will not let me yet. I think it might be rude to keep our guests waiting, I murmur, tempting though you are. I step towards her and run my nose down hers. Good surprise? I ask because I need to know. She looks delighted. Oh, Christian, fantastic surprise. Yeah, it really works that everyone we know has no life whatsoever. She kisses me once more. When did you organize this? Her fingers linger in my hair. Last night, when I couldn't sleep, I emailed Elliot and Mia, and here they are. It's very thoughtful. Thank you. I'm sure we'll have a great time. I hope so. I thought it would be easier to avoid the press in Aspen than at home. Come. We'd better take our seats. Stephen will be taking off shortly. I offer her my hand, and together we go back to the main cabin. Elliot cheers when we enter. That sure was speedy in-flight service. Why is he such a jerk? Seriously, why is his brother like 15? Dude, calm the hell down. I ignore him and nod greetings at Mia and Ethan as Stephen announces our imminent takeoff. Taylor's taken a seat at the rear. Good morning, Mr. Gray, Mrs. Gray, says Natalia, our flight attendant. Returning her welcome smile, I sit down opposite Elliot. Anna hugs Kate before sitting down beside me. I asked if she's packed her hiking boots. We're not going skiing? That would be a challenge in August. She rolls her eyes, and I wonder if she's being sarcastic. Do you ski, Anna? Elliot asks her. No. The thought of Anna on skis as a beginner is troubling. I grasp her hand. Okay, that's at least a legit concern. Because, yeah, skiing's dangerous and not terribly easy to learn. I grew up skiing and I definitely couldn't do it now. I'm sure my little brother can teach you. Elliot winks at her. He's pretty fast on the slopes, too. I ignore him and watch Natalia run through the safety procedures as our plane taxis to the runway. You okay? I overhear Kate ask Anna. I mean, following the Hyde business. Anna nods. Also, quietly, when they're really young, you can easily use innuendo to flirt and tease. It's awkward when your 18-year-old son catches on to what you said. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Kids figure things out. And yeah, at that age, they might catch you out. And I'm sure be really, really, really embarrassed or be like, ew, mom. They hear what you don't want them to hear when they're across the house, but somehow they can't hear when you're speaking directly to them in the same room. Yep. Oh yeah, that's some teenage hearing right there. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing you speaking directly to them was things like clean your room, do your chores, do your homework, and that they don't hear. So why did he go postal? She asks. I fired his ass. I intervene, hoping that will shut her up. Now he won't even let her talk. Oh, why? Kate looks intently at both of us. Damn, more questions. He made a pass at me, Anna says tightly. When? Kate's eyes are on stocks. She's shocked. Ages ago. You never told me he made a pass at you. Anna shrugs. It can't just be a grudge about that, surely, Kate says. I mean, his reaction is way too extreme. She turns her attention to me. Is he mentally unstable? What about all the information he has on you Grays? She really doesn't let up. Well, she is an investigative reporter, dude. We think there's a connection with Detroit. Hyde's from Detroit, too? I nod. How the hell does she know all this stuff? She's sleeping with your brother. Anna grips my hand as the plane accelerates. My fearless girl is not a fan of takeoffs and landings. I brush my thumb across her knuckles. We're okay, baby. What do you know about him? Elliot is serious for once, and I have no choice but to reveal what I know. I shoot Kate a warning look. This is off the record, I tell her, and rattle off what I remember from his background check. We know a little about him. His dad died in a brawl in a bar. His mother drank herself into oblivion. He was in and out of foster homes as a kid. In and out of trouble, too. Mainly boosting cars. He spent time in juvie. His mom got back on track, though, through some outreach program, and Hyde turned himself around. Won a scholarship to Princeton. Princeton? Kate squeaks, surprised. Yep, he's a bright boy, I shrug. Not that bright. He got caught, Elliot observes wryly. But surely he can't have pulled this stunt alone, Kate asks. Christ, she's irritating. This is none of her damn business. Yes, it is. It affects her best friend, who's nearly been killed twice because of you. We don't know yet, I growl, trying to keep a rein on my temper. Anna looks up at me in alarm. I squeeze her hand to reassure her as we sail into the air. She leans into me. How old is he? She whispers, so neither Kate or Elliot hear us. 32. Why? Curious, that's all. Don't be curious about Hyde. I'm just glad the fucker is locked up. Do you think he's working with someone else? She sounds anxious. I don't know. Maybe someone who has a grudge against you? Like Elena? For fuck's sake, Anna. I check that Kate and Elliot aren't listening. You're in like a very small plane. How is everybody not... I'm sorry, I don't believe you can have a private conversation on a teeny tiny plane like this. I check that Kate and Elliot aren't listening, but they're deep in their own conversation. You do like to demonize her, don't you? I mutter. She may hold a grudge, but she wouldn't do this kind of thing. Let's not discuss her. I know she's not your favorite topic of conversation. Have you confronted her? Anna, I haven't spoken to her since my birthday party. Well, I haven't spoken to her in person. He said that in his head, not out loud, so still lying. Still having relationship with this person he desperately should not be. Please drop it. I don't want to talk about her. I kiss her knuckles. Get a room. Elliot interrupts my thought. Oh, right. You already have. But you didn't need it for long. Ugh, can I just, can we throw the brother off the plane? Fuck off, Elliot. Dude, just telling you how it is. Elliot looks so pleased with himself. Like you'd know, I retort. You married your first girlfriend. Elliot gestures to Anna. Can you blame me? I kiss Anna's hand again and give her a smile. No. Elliot laughs and shakes his head. Kate slaps Elliot's thigh. Stop being an ass. Listen to your girlfriend. Maybe Kavanaugh can keep him in line. She scowls at Elliot while Stephen announces our altitude and flight time and tells us we're free to move around the cabin. Natalia appears from the gallery. May I offer anyone coffee? When the Gulfstream pulls to a stop at the Aspen Pitkin Airport, Taylor is first off the plane. Good landing. I shake Stephen's hand as the rest of our guests prepare to disembark. It's all about the density altitude, sir. Blithely here is good at math. You nailed it, Blithely. Smooth landing. Thank you, sir. Her grin is rightly smug. Enjoy your weekend, Mr. Gray, Mrs. Gray. We'll see you tomorrow. Stephen steps aside to let us deplane, and we descend the aircraft steps to where Taylor is waiting with our ride. Minivan? I raise a brow. With an apologetic smile, he slides open the door. Last minute, I know. Well, and you're like 8 people. You're gonna need... I turn to Anna. Want to make out in the back of the van? She giggles. Come on, you two, get in. Mia nags us from behind. We climb on board, scrambling to the back seat where we sit down. I put my arm around Anna as she cuddles into me. Comfortable? Yes. Anna smiles and I kiss her forehead, delighted that we're here together. I've been on trips like this before, with my parents to their place in Montana, and with Mia and Elliot when they've included their friends. But I've always gone solo. This is another first. As a teenager, I didn't have friends, and as an adult, I've been too busy and too solitary to enjoy this kind of outing. And I still don't have many friends. Does he have any? Like, name one person that we can say is an actual friend of his and not a business associate. They probably did go into the bedroom with the seatbelt sign on at first because they were about to take off. So, presumably, yeah. Once Elliot and Taylor have loaded the luggage, we set off towards town. As I enjoy the scenery, my thoughts drift to our house on Red Mountain. Is it really just a mountain that's called Red Mountain? Hello, new person. Sorry, don't if that is a pronounceable name, I have no idea what it is. Sorry. But yeah, is there an actual just Red Mountain? Oh, Deacon, is that you? Hi. Yes, YouTube is yes. Hi, Deacon. Yes, YouTube is doing the thing. It started doing it last night. I know there's a way to change it, but I don't know what it is. I wonder if Anna will like it. I hope so. I love it here. Aspen in the late summer is as green as Seattle. More so at this time of year. It's what I love about the place. The grass in the pastures is lush and tall, and the mountains are smothered in forests in full leaf. Today the sun is high in the sky, though there are dark clouds on the horizon towards the west. I hope that's not an omen. Ethan turns in his seat to face us. Have you been to Aspen before, Anna? No, first time. You? Kate and I used to come here a lot when we were teens. Dad's a keen skier. Mom less so. Red Mountain wouldn't surprise me. Sierra Mountains literally mean mountains. Really? There are some weirdly named places. Like, so there's so many places in Canada that are named that have like non-English names. Some are French, some are First Nations, some are Spanish. There's quite a lot of places that are not English. And then we have ones in English that are just weird, like Medicine Hat. I'm hoping my husband will teach me to ski. She peers at me. Don't bet on it, I mutter. I won't be that bad. You might break your neck. A shiver runs down my spine. How long have you had this place? She asks. Nearly 2 years. It's yours now, too, Mrs. Gray. I know, she whispers and kisses my jawline before settling into my side once more. Ethan asks me which are my favorite slopes, and I run through them. I'm not as fearless as Ethan, though. He could ski downhill, backwards, with his eyes closed anywhere. I can ski too, Mia pipes up, glaring at Ethan. He smiles indulgently at her, and I wonder how her campaign to capture hit. Oh my god. Okay, seriously, they're talking he is about to say this about his own little sister, who in this book again they dialed her age down, so she's like there's been references to her being in high school. He smiles indulgently at her, and I wonder how her campaign to capture his heart. or his dick is going. Who thinks this about their sister? He said she's not his type, but the way she's making eyes at him, he's definitely hers. So she's chasing a guy who doesn't want her. Great. Why did you choose Aspen? Anna asked me as we cruised down Main Street. What? To buy a place. Mom and Dad used to bring us here when we were kids. I learned to ski here, and I like the place. Wouldn't the parents have a place, probably? Like, I thought they were going to his parents' place. I didn't realize that he owns it now. Da, da, da. I hope you do too. Otherwise, we'll sell the house and choose somewhere else. I tuck a loose strand of her hair behind her ear. You look lovely today. She blushes prettily, and I cannot resist kissing her. The traffic is fairly light, and Taylor reaches the center of town in good time. He turns north on Mill Street, and we cross the roaring Fork River and head up on Red Mountain. Taylor steers around the bend at the ridge, and I inhale sharply. What's wrong? Anna asks. I hope you like it, I answer. We're here. Taylor parks in the driveway, and Anna turns to look at the house, while our guests pile out of the van. When she turns back to me, her eyes are luminous with excitement. Home, I mouth. Looks good. Come, see. I grab her hand, anxious to show her around. See how we're doing on time. I didn't look at the page number when it started. I gotta. Oh, we're good. We're actually ahead. That's because half a page was blank. Red Mountain is surrounded by the uncomfort something. Can't say that word. And San Juan National Forest is located within the triangle formed by Auray, Silverton, and Telluride in southwestern Colorado. Okay, so it's real. Other Red Mountain as a community, California's Mojave Desert, a volcano near Flagstaff, Arizona, a ski resort in British Columbia, Canada. I've heard of it. I've heard of the ski resort in BC. Yes. Yes, that's why it was ringing a bell. Yeah, I know the ski resort. I've never been there or anything, but I know of. And I knew there was a reason it was clicking in my head. But yay for actual locations. Sounds like a nice place. Mia has dashed ahead and into the arms of Carmela Bentley. Who's that? Anna asks of this slight figure in the doorway who's welcoming our guests. Mrs. Bentley. She lives here with her husband. They look after the place. Mia introduces Ethan and Kate to Mrs. Bentley, while Elliot gives her a hug. Welcome back, Mr. Gray. Carmela smiles. I have an aunt named Carmela. On my dad's side, the Italian side of the family. Yep. Aunt Carmela and Uncle Dino. Carmela, this is my wife, Anastasia. Mrs. Gray. Anna beams at her as they shake hands. I hope you've had a pleasant flight. The weather is supposed to be fine all weekend, though I'm not sure. She eyes the darkening gray clouds behind us. Lunch is ready whenever you want, she says with a warm welcome. I think she approves of my wife. Here. I grab Anna and swing her into my arms. What are you doing? She squeals. Carrying you over yet another threshold. He really just likes picking her up. Everyone stands aside as I carry my wife into the wide hallway where I give her a swift kiss and set her onto the hardwood floor. Behind us, Mia grabs Ethan's hand and drags him towards the stairs. Where the hell is she going? Kate whistles loudly. Nice place. Sure? I ask Anna. Sure. She offers me a brief smile. I take her hand, excited to show her around and guide her through a whistle-stop tour of her vacation home. Kitchen, sitting room, dining area, nook, downstairs den complete with a bar and billiard table. Anna blushes at the sight of it. Fancy a game? I ask with a husky timbre to my voice. I thoroughly enjoyed the last game we played. She shakes her head. Though there is a home office in Mr. and Mrs. Bentley's rooms. She nods, distracted. Maybe she doesn't like the place. Why is he like this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, this is not a person capable of, like, self-doubt. He would not be worried that she doesn't like the place. If anything, he would think there's something wrong with her if she doesn't like it because it's his and therefore it's the best. I find the thought depressing. Feeling a little deflated, I take her up to the second floor where there are 4 guest bedrooms and the master suite. The view from the picture window in the master bedroom is stunning, and the reason that I bought the house. Anna wanders in and stares out at the scenery. That's Ajax Mountain, or Aspen Mountain if you like, I inform her from the doorway. She nods. You're very quiet. My voice is tentative. It's lovely, Christian. Her gaze is wide-eyed and wary. Striding over to her, I tug her chin, freeing her lip from her teeth. What is it? I ask, searching her eyes for a clue. You're very rich. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, she's new to having this kind of wealth and, being able to just pick up to go to Aspen, and now you have this, like, what sounds like pretty much a mansion on the side of a, mountain, a ski lodge, whatever. I'm sure it's very expensive. It would take some getting used to. There would be some, like, culture shock. Is that all? I temper my relief. Yes. I'm reminded of how quiet she was when I first took her to Escala. That's where I've seen her like this before. Sometimes it just takes me by surprise how wealthy you are. We are, I remind her yet again. We are, she breathes, her eyes widening further. Yeah, your head would need some time to adjust. Don't stress about this, Anna, please. It's just a house. No, it's not, but. And what did Gia do here exactly? Gia? Yeah, she remodeled this place. Anna asked. She did. She designed the den downstairs. Elliot did the build. I rake my hand through my hair, wondering where she's going with this. Why are we talking about Gia? Did you know she had a fling with Elliot? I pause for a second, wondering what I should tell her. She knows nothing about Elliot's dissolute habits. I sigh. Elliot's fucked most of Seattle, Anna. Okay, just, yeah. How much should I tell her? My brother's a whore. Like, that got me. Oh, not that he gets to, like, claim any kind of, like, freaking purity or anything. Oh. Okay, stretch. Oh, my shoulders do not like me right now. Too much hunching. Oh. And obligatory second plug for the ducks, because I'm trying to remember to do it 3 times. So, reminder that for $10 we have a random duck. We also have several painted ducks that are available for various prices. Scroll up in the chat and you'll see them. We have handcuffs for 25, and we have chugging for 50, and those are our donation options for tonight. I will show off the painted ducks once again because they're really cute. I'd like to see more of them on the stage. So we have our lovely painted ducks. And we have our regular ducks, cups, and drinking. At least 2 of those things sound like they go together, the cups and the drinking. And interpret that however you would like. But since it more or less is the appointed hour, cheers. Hopefully my boy toy is able to join us soon. Assuming he gets off work on time, which is not reliable at this place. I mean, the job is going well, and it pays fairly well, but they can't schedule for shit. Like, he's been averaging like 45 minutes to an hour of overtime after he's supposed to be off shift. And it's like, you really need to schedule better. Like, I mean, if you need somebody there till 11, just schedule them till 11. Don't schedule them till 9:30 and then keep them to 11. You know what I mean? And da-da-da-da. Elliot's fucked most of Seattle, Anna. She gasps. Mainly women, I understand. So are we saying the brother goes both ways? I shrug and hide my amusement in her shocked expression. No. It's none of my business. I hold up my palms. I really don't want to discuss this. You could have said that rather than he's fucked most of Seattle. I don't think Kate knows. Anna squeaks, appalled. Okay, your roommate is also a slut. We've established this. So they're fine together, and I'm sure she wouldn't have a problem with him having a past. Like, I'm not sure he broadcast that information. Kate seems to be holding her own. He's discreet, so that's a plus. Her eyes are on mine, and I'm trying to work out what she's thinking. This can't just be about Mia or Elliot's promiscuity, or Gia's or Elliot's promiscuity, I whisper. I know, I'm sorry. After all that's happened this week, it's just. She lifts her shoulder as tears well in her eyes. No, Anna, don't cry. I fold her into my embrace. I know. I murmur into her hair. I'm sorry too. Let's relax and enjoy ourselves, okay? You can stay here and read, watch god awful TV, shop, go hiking, fishing even, whatever you want to do. And forget what I said about Elliot. That was indiscreet of me. You think? You might want to tell Elliot, because Anna's definitely going to tell Kate. I mean, I would. I mean, I wouldn't so much tell her as I would, well, I guess I would have to tell her, but then I would be like, just so you know, and are you okay with it? I mean, not that you wouldn't be, like, everybody's got a past. Like, goes some ways to explain why he's teasing you, she says, her cheek against my chest. He really has no idea about my past. I told you, my family assumed I was gay. Celibate, but gay. She giggles. I thought you were celibate. How wrong I was. She draws me closer and I sense her smile. Mrs. Gray, are you smirking at me? Oh, God, what this crap? Maybe a little. You know what I don't understand is why you have this place. What do you mean? I kiss her hair. You have the boat, which I get. You have the place in New York for business. But why here? It's not like you shared it with anyone. I was waiting for you. Oh, good line. Nice move. That's that's such a lovely thing to say, oh, and she fell for it. Of course. She whispers, bright blue eyes meet mine. It's true. I didn't know it at the time. I'm glad you waited. You're worth waiting for, Mrs. Gray. Oh, this is so much treacle. I run my finger beneath her jaw, tip her lips towards mine, and kiss her. So are you. She smiles. No, I feel like I cheated. I didn't have to wait long for you at all. I grin in disbelief. Am I that much of a prize? If we're talking in those terms, yes. Christian, you are the state lottery, the cure for cancer, and the 3 wishes from Aladdin's lamp all rolled into one. Oh my God. No, he's really not. He's not actually any of those things. What? Even after yesterday? He's thinking this in his head and he's right. I still trying to wrap my head around her compliment. When will you realize this? She semi-scowls at me. You were a very eligible bachelor, and I don't mean all this. She waves an arm at the view. I mean here. She rests her hand on my heart while I flounder for something to say. She's doing it again. She's doing it again. That you are a better person than you think you are. Like, no, he's not. Stop doing this, please. uh, Believe me, Christian, please. Holding my face, she brings my lips to hers, and we're soon lost in a in a healing, searing kiss, her tongue sparring with mine. That does not sound pleasant. I want to christen the bed, but we can't. Not yet. I pull away, my eyes burning into hers, knowing how strong she is and how much she could wound me if she chose to. By leaving. Don't go there, Gray. When are you going to get it through your exceptionally thick skull that I love you? Yeah, but why, girl? Why? Like, if she said it was the money, I would believe it. Like, I swallow. One day. Her smile is heartwarming, lighting me up on the inside. Come. I'm uncomfortable with our conversation. Let's have some lunch. The others will be wondering where we are. We can discuss what we all want to do. During the impressive meal that Mrs. Bentley has laid out for us, we decide on an afternoon walk. And as we finish up, the room darkens. Oh no, Kate says suddenly. Look. Outside, the threatened rain has arrived. There goes our hike, Elliot says, but he sounds relieved. We could go into town, Mia says. Perfect weather for fishing, I suggest. Wait, aren't you not supposed to go fishing in the rain? I'm pretty sure my grandfather fished a lot and he liked to, teach us little kids who, we'd catch a sunfish and put it in a bucket and spend 2 hours staring at it while he fished because we were like 4 years old. Aren't you not supposed, isn't it bad to go fishing in the rain for two reasons? One, the pole, you can get hit by lightning because the pole. But also when it rains, it knocks like insects and things onto the surface of the water, so the fish are very well fed. So they won't be like interested in your bait because they're like they got food, they're good. Isn't that a thing? I feel like that's a thing. I don't know. It was a very long time ago. I could be misremembering. Also, with my eyeshadow like this, I so look like my grandmother right now. I didn't notice that before. Rain is excellent, lightning is not. So does the rain do the fish know that means like feeding time, so they're like more active, or I'll go fishing, Ethan says. Let's split up. Mia claps her hands. Girls shopping, boys outdoor boring stuff. Hannah, what do you want to do? I ask. I don't mind, she says, but I'm more than happy to go shopping. She smiles at Kate and Mia. Yeah, I'm going shopping. She hates shopping. I can stay here with you if you'd like. The insects send them into a feeding frenzy type mindset. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. I can stay here with you if you'd like, I offer, thinking again about how we could christen the bed. No, you go fish, she says. But she gives me a scorching look, her eyes smoky, making me think she'd prefer to stay home. With me. Why am I having freaking hiccups? I feel 10 feet tall. It sounds like a plan. Kate rises from the table. Taylor will accompany you, I announce. He'll keep Anna safe. We don't need babysitting, Kate huffs, her irritation obvious. Anna puts her hand on my arm. Kate, Taylor should come. Listen to my wife. This is not up for discussion. That woman makes my hackles rise. I don't know what my brother sees in her. She's really good in bed, you idiot. Elliot frowns. I need to pick up a battery for my watch in town. Today? Can he do that at home? Take the Audi, Elliot. When you come back, we can go fishing. Yeah. His voice wavers. Good plan. What's up with him? Well, given the conversation you just had, what do you think is up with him? Again, why is he stupid sometimes? You'd rather go fishing than stop? I, more power to you. Mm. Taylor maneuvers the minivan carrying Anna and Co. out of the driveway and sets off towards town. I hand Mrs. Bentley's Audi keys to Elliot. He's told me and Ethan to go ahead without him. We'll be on the Roaring Fork. Usual place, I think, I say. As he takes the keys, his expression is odd, like he's about to face a firing squad. Thanks, bro, he mutters. I frown. You okay? He swallows. I'm going to do it. What? A ring. Ring. I'm going to buy a ring. I think it's time. Shit. You're going to ask Kate to marry you? He nods. Are you sure? Yeah, she's the one. Keep in mind, the brother has known Kate the exact same amount of time that Gray has known Anastasia. So they've only been dating for like 3 months. I think my mouth drops open. Kavanaugh. Hey, hotshot, marital bliss seems to be working for you. He grins, recovering his usual devil-make-hair demeanor in an instant. You're gonna catch flies with that mouth open, dude. Go catch some fish instead. He laughs as I shut my mouth, and dumbfounded I watch him climb into the A4 wagon. Hot damn, he's going to marry Kavanaugh. That woman will be a thorn in my side forever. Who says he arranges for the untimely death of Kate? Would it surprise anyone if she was, if a sudden accident befell her, or if we're being slightly less evil, maybe he could just like arrange a job for her in Australia or something. Do we put either past him? I don't think we do. And maybe she'll say no. But as I watch him reverse out of the driveway, something tells me she won't. With a brisk wave, he's gone. I shake my head. Elliot Gray, I hope to God you know what you're doing. Ethan is in the mudroom, checking out the line of fishing rods. Float or fly? I ask him. Let's wade. It'll be wet anyway with all this rain. Ethan replies with a grin. I know fly fishing. What's float fishing? The gear's there. It points in one of the cupboards. I'm going to get changed. You can wear what you like from whatever's in there. Cool. Ethan opens the cupboard and pulls out a pair of waders. I do know what those are. We load our backpacks and our fishing gear into my pickup, and I reverse out of the garage and head down the mountain. Even in the rain, the scenery is inspiring. Our first stop is the local angling store where I purchase our fishing licenses. From there, we drive to one of my favorite spots on the Roaring Fork River. You fished around here before? I ask Ethan as we make our way to the bank. Here? No. But around the Yakima? Yakima. My dad's a big fan. I'm assuming this is another river somewhere in the US of A. He is. Now there's another reason to like Amon Kavanaugh. Yeah, Dad told me you're working with him, Ethan says. GEH is updating his fiber optic network. He's pleased. I grin. I enjoy working with him. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Ethan nods. He says the same about you. I'm glad to hear that. From my backpack, I remove a box of flies. Not files. Ugh, dyslexia moment. Inside is an impressive collection. Carmela's husband makes these. They're great for trout. Cool. He selects one and examines it closely. It's in Washington State. It's also a city. Cool. Vanna found out about it, she'd leave him for sure. He wouldn't risk it. If she found out about what? There's so much. Float fishing is using bobbers. Oh, I've seen those little white and red things usually. Okay, I've seen them and I know them from Animal Crossing. Let's just say most of what I know about fishing is probably from video games. Well, certainly most of the names of fish I know are definitely from Animal Crossing. Oh, Christian offing Kate. Yes, if she found out. Yeah, if she found out, she'd probably leave him. But I'm pretty sure he could, like I said, arrange an accident. I mean, she's crossing the street and gets hit by a truck. Yeah, I choose one. The mayflies are hatching around now. These should do it. Let's hook some lips. I'll give you some room, he says, and we both move over the rock-strewn bank in opposite directions. My reel is attached, but I quickly assemble the rest of the rod and run the fly line through the guide and attach the fly to the tippet. Tippet. I'm ready. I glance at Ethan, who must be 25 feet away. Tells me he's ready too. He makes his first cast. It's smooth and graceful, and the fly lands in what looks like a sweet spot in the water. He knows what he's doing. The roaring fork gurgles westward at my feet, flanked by rocks and silver birches. It's a perfect, peaceful setting. The mere sight of this wilderness is enough to make me exhale. I gaze intently at the water as it rushes past me, and slowly wade into the shallows. Now I think we're having a flashback scene. Dad is standing with me in the water. We're in waders. He scans the river. Here, son, you've got to learn to read the water like you do a book. Look for those telltale signs of Mr. Trout. He could be hiding under the rocks in the river. He could be in the seam. You see the seam, where the slow water hits the fast water, and look for the bubbles. He could be feeding there. He loves to eat mayflies, especially this time of year. This guy, he holds up a fly, will fool him with this. Take your fly and fasten it to the tippet. Here, like this. Dad knots the fly. Now you do it. After a few goes, I do. It's a good knot because Dad's shown me how. Good going, Christian. I remember to cast like you're flicking paint off a brush. It's all in your wrist. The mayfly lands and I let her drift on top of the water like Dad said. I get a bite. A trout. Good going, Christian. Together we reel it in. Hi, persnickety! After seeing the swing this week, you wearing MAGA might trigger the F out of me. I said I needed a scary costume. So, Republican Stepford wife. So I have MAGA wearing red, pearls, Tammy Faye Baker makeup. But yes, it was the scariest thing I could think of. But yeah, the East Wing thing is still insane. I can't believe yeah. Let's just say the history books are going to be talking about that one. And like, do we think this ballroom actually gets built? Because again, it's supposed to be almost twice the size of the original White House, and like the the square footage of what was torn down, it has to be like what, like maybe 20,000 square feet, and the ballroom is supposed to be 90,000 square feet. Like, there just isn't that much space, literally. Like, infamously, the whole area, like the whole Capitol Hill White House area, is very condensed. That's been part of the problem with some of the other buildings that do need to be expanded, but there just isn't space. So I'm really not sure of the logistics there. No, it's Trump saying 90,000 square feet, so it's probably like 9,000 square feet for all we know. It will take longer and go over budget. Oh, that's a certainty. That's an absolute certainty. Well, already, because he originally said $200 million. Then it's 250 million. Now this week after the teardown, it's 300 million. Like, it's already, and every construction project usually goes over budget because you can't always know, like, you find things, and this has to be historic. It's going to have a ton of security features. It'll be built. It will be gaudy. And it will never be used. Do we think it gets built before he leaves office? Because he's still got 3 years. Do we think it gets finished and like finished and like open usable space by the end of the next 3 years? Because like, kind of like, not sweet, but like, how nice would it be if like he never actually gets to host a royal ball in it? Because that's why he's doing it. Because it's a palace to himself is what he's doing. Same with that arch that he keeps talking about with the Third Reich eagle on top of it. That, by the way, is like identical to the one that Napoleon built as a monument to himself for conquering France. And yes, I know the arch is supposed to be for like the 250th birthday of America, but he's already said he's calling it the Trump Arch, so there you go. My dad was a good teacher. I make a couple of casts upstream to the far bank and let the fly drift towards me, and soon I'm lost in concentration. Everything slips from my mind as I set about conquering the river. A heron lands upstream. The drizzle eases. It's so quiet. In spite of the weather, it's great out here. I get a bite. It's a trout, a big one. Hell yes. The trout backflips and snaps the line. Shit. Lost him and the fly. Okay, trout must be stronger than I think. Ethan has better luck than me. I suspect he hooks the same fish that I lost. The one that got away, I complain. Ethan grins. This one had my name on it. I check the time. We should go. He's big enough to eat. Can we take him? Ethan says. We shouldn't. He grimaces. Just this once? Is it a catch and release stream? Because I know that's a thing. I think it's cruel. And kind of think fishing in general is cruel, but catch and release, I just don't. I kind of don't get the point. I smile. Let's load up and head back. Elliot never showed, Ethan says, as we climb into the truck. His business in town must have taken longer than he thought. Ethan nods, pensive. He's a good guy. I think my sister's pretty stuck on him. I think he's pretty stuck on her, too. Speaking of sisters, how are things with Mia? I hope I sound casual. Your sister's a real force of nature. He shakes his head, amused by something. But we're still just friends. I think she'd like to be more than friends. Yeah, I think so, too. He blows out a breath. We pull into the driveway, and I activate the garage door. We both climb out of the truck to start unloading. As the garage door slowly rises to reveal Anna and Kate standing beside Elliot, astride one of my KTM dirt bikes. They're all staring at us. Garage band? I ask as I saunter towards Anna. She's a little flushed, as if she's been drinking. Trout will put up a fight. It's impressive they can snap a fishing line. Hello, darling. You got up early. I've heard about sturgeon. I've seen it like on like TV shows that they can really struggle. And she grins as her eyes travel down my body. She's amused at my attire. Fishing gear, baby. Or maybe she recognizes the overalls she sold me at Clayton's. Hi, I say, wondering what the hell they're all doing in the garage. Hi. Nice coveralls, coos Anna. Lots of pockets. Very handy for fishing. I remember how attractive but awkward she was when I was at the hardware store. Her cheeks grow rosier. Oh baby, we've come a long way since then. From the corner of my eye, I see Kate roll her eyes, but I ignore her. You're wet, Anna breathes. It was raining. What are you guys doing in the garage? Anna came to fetch some wood. Elliot smirks. Dude, I tried to tempt her to take a ride. He pats the bike. Fuck. No. In this weather? And enough of the smut talk, bro. Again, he's not saying any of this out loud. She said no, that you wouldn't like it, Elliot says quickly. I slide my eyes to Anna. Did she now? You know, if a friend, seriously, what would you do if a grown adult basically said they were not going to do something because their partner wouldn't like it? How do you respond to that? Her cheeks grow rosier still. Oh, oh, okay. Itchy. Listen, I'm all for standing around discussing what Anna did next, but shall we go back inside? Kate snaps. She picks up 2 logs and marches out of the garage. Yeah, because Kate doesn't like that you puppeteer her friend and tell her she can't do things. Like, this is why she doesn't like you, dude. She sees you for what you are and she doesn't put up with your shit. Elliot sighs and swings his leg off the bike and follows her. I turn back to Anna. You can ride a motorcycle? Not very well. Ethan taught me. Did he now? My sister and my wife. You made the right decision. The ground's very hard at the moment, and the rain makes it treacherous and slippery. Where do you want the fishing gear? Ethan asks. Leave it, Ethan. Taylor will take care of it. What about the fish? Ethan continues, his voice vaguely taunting. You caught a fish? Anna asks. No, not me. Kavanaugh did. I pout, and Anna starts laughing. Nabar got the time of the UFC fight wrong. The fight was hosted overseas, so the time zone difference got misread. It was at 3, but 10 in the host country. So they thought it was 10 American time, and it was not. By the way, tariffs are going up. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. Going up on Canadian products because Mr. Strong Tough Guy is insulted by a TV ad that's not even airing in the US. Yes, that ad is so much fucking bullshit. That was put out by asshole that's in charge of where I live, Premier Doug Ford, how he is still premier, I don't know, but the guy definitely thinks he's going to be prime minister, and that's why he did that. And he knew that it would fuck up because there were supposed to be trade talks, and now there's not. That Trump canceled them because he's a whiny little bitch and a butthurt baby. And how dare you quote Reagan at me? And so Ford took the ad down the next day, but it had already done its job. And it's like, you knew exactly what you were doing, you fucking asshole. Like, why do you have to go and make things worse? Trump is a toddler. Why do you need to taunt him and fuck up, And it's so petty. But really, that was about Ford just wanting to fuck over Mark Carney because he's pissed that he's not prime minister because the party won't back him. Even though he's a conservative, like the Conservative Party will not back Ford running for prime minister. They didn't last time. They won't ever. Depends on context. Cheat outside the marriage, my partner wouldn't like it. Ride a dirt bike, different story. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not for anything that would like seriously damage your relationship, like cheating or anything, but yeah, if somebody just asked you to like, I don't know, go to a play, and or if you were asking someone to go to a play and they're like, well, my husband might not like it. What do you do? He could be prime minister because, hey, look at the U.S. and England, middle-aged white buffoons. I'm in all the rage lately, referring to Johnson, not Starmer. I know. That's what's terrifying. Because, like, the fact that the Conservative Party is in charge of Ontario is already bad enough, and they've done nothing but fuck shit up again. But the Conservative Party has not been federally in power since I was a child. There's a reason for that. But yeah, no, he fits the trend. He's in line with like not with like Trump's cruelty and his stupidity. Doug Ford is stupid, don't get me wrong. He's a fucking idiot. But he's that brand of like politician. And I think he doesn't like that he doesn't get the support here because we don't back that kind of crap here. And he's just a bully and a blowhard and I don't know how he's still premier because he should have been ousted during COVID for how he handled that. Like, I'm surprised the party like hasn't thrown him overboard yet. I really am. Because they are embarrassed by him. That's why they don't back him. I tell my husband I don't like certain things, give my opinion, but let him decide. Sometimes he listens, other times not so much. See, that's a mature relationship. You're respecting that the other person is an adult. You can certainly have your say, which I think certainly in a marriage you should. But yeah, then, you're both adults. You can do what you want. Now I need to go watch John Oliver mocking Doug and Tom Ford and trying to jerk each other off on a seesaw. Yes, I know. Absolutely. But no, Ford is a national embarrassment. The fact that he is our premier of my province is like, I'm still what the fuck. And he's been around for so long. Like I remember when he got elected, it was a big surprise, and I didn't think he'd make it like 2 years, honestly. It's been what, like 6 or 7. Like it wasn't that surprising that he got elected because he got like his brother had just died. And his brother was the subject of, an international scandal and then just took a very tragic turn. So yeah, he got elected off of sympathy, but I thought he would burn out a long time ago. Mrs. Bentley will deal with that. I call. With a smug grin, Ethan takes it into the house. Am I amusing you, Mrs. Gray? Very much so. You're wet. Let me run you a bath. Oh, please tell me they're not going to have sex in the bath. As long as you join me. See, here we go. I plan to kiss on her lips. I'll see you up in the bedroom. I've just got to get out of my overalls. Politics never makes sense no matter which country you reference. This is true. Don't even get it. Don't even try to understand like French or Italian politics. Jesus. Anna cocks her head to the side. You want to watch? I grin at her. Always, but right now I'll go run your bath, sir. I smirk and watch her leave and then head into the mudroom. Man, that was great, Ethan says as he strips out of his waders. Yeah, it's a good spot. I'm happy to sort the gear. He sounds sincere. Okay, I'll help you. No, man, your wife is waiting for you. I'll bring it in. He waves me away as he goes back out to the truck. I don't argue. Instead, I strip out of my gear, leave the coveralls on a peg in the mudroom. On my way to join Anna, I run into Mia at the bottom of the stairs. Hey, big brother. She hugs me, taking me by surprise. Mia, I think she's a little tipsy. Is Mia even old enough to drink? Because I think we're probably not. Where's Ethan? He's outside unloading the truck. She puts her hand on her hips. Christian Grey, did you make him unload it on his own? He offered. You know, I don't hear from you at all since you got married. It's like I don't exist. She sounds sullen. Hey, I kiss her forehead. You exist. How about I take you for lunch next week? She claps her hands in delight. Okay, again, how old is Mia? Like, this is. I hate the infantilizing. Why is it always. What have you been drinking? I call after her. Strawberry daiquiris. She dashes out to find Ethan, and I shake my head. Taking stairs two at a time, I go in search of my wife. Anna's hanging a silvery looking garment in the closet. She must have bought it in town. Did you have a good time? I ask, as I enter and close the door. No, God, please tell me I don't have to deal with sex scene. I just want one weekend with no sex scenes, okay? Can we just do that nicely? Blech. Da, 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 da. Yes, she says, staring at me. What is it? I was thinking how much I've missed you. My heart skips a beat at the warmth in her voice. You sound like you have it bad, Mrs. Gray. I have, Mr. Gray, she whispers. I stroll over and stand before her, feeling the heat emanating from her body. What did you buy? I whisper, basking in her warmth. A dress, some shoes, a necklace. I spent a great deal of your money. She peers up at me as if she's guilty of some terrible crime. Oh, this will never do. Good, I stress quietly while my fingers ease a stray lock of her hair behind her ear. And for the billionth time, our money. The scent of jasmine and the sound of the bath filling with water drift from the ensuite. With a gentle tug, I release her bottom lip from her teeth. I run my index finger down the front of her t-shirt between her breasts, over her stomach and belly to the hem. You won't be needing this in the bath. I grip her t-shirt with both hands and slowly pull it up. Lift your arms. Anna cooperates, her luminous eyes on mine, and I tug off her top, dropping it to the floor. I thought we were just having a bath. Her voice is breathy with desire. I want to make you good and dirty first. I've missed you too. I lean down and kiss her. Her hands creep into my hair as she welcomes the touch of my lips, and we're soon lost in each other. Anna's head is off the side of the bed, tipped back as she cries out her orgasm. Her response triggers mine, and I come fast and hard inside her. Panting, I pull her onto my chest while we lie dazed and replete while I stare up at the ceiling. Okay, at least we skipped to the end. Shit, the water. Anna cries and tries to sit up. I keep hold of her. Don't go. Christian, the bath. She stares down at me in horror. I laugh. Relax. It's a wet room. I roll onto her, pressing her into the mattress once more and kiss her quickly. I'll switch off the faucet. Feeling far more relaxed than I have in days, I get up, saunter into the bathroom, and turn off the water. Okay, so how long? The water was already running when he got up to the room. And even though I'm sure this is a very large bathtub, like how it doesn't typically take very long to fill a bathtub up. Like mine will be full in about 4 or 5 minutes. So do they just have really, really, really quick sex? I mean, we know he doesn't last very long, but come on. I saunter into the water. Sure enough, the bath is overflowing, which will make for which will make for fun time with my wife. She follows me and gapes at the floor. See? I point to where the water is circling the drain. She grins and together we climb in, laughing as the water splashes out around us. She's piled her hair into an impossible topknot perched precariously on her head, tendrils falling around her face. She looks lovely. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Slightly smaller than a jacuzzi. Yeah, I'm sure it's huge because like in a place like this, why not? Make you dirty first is not a phrase that should be uttered anywhere. I agree because I don't think of it as dirty. She looks lovely, and she's all mine. Wow, how have we gone like 20 pages without him having the "you are mine" thought? That's almost impressive. We sit at opposite ends of the overflowing tub. Foot, I command. She places her left foot in my hand, and I start massaging her sole with my thumbs. She closes her eyes, as earlier, tips her head back and groans. You like? I whisper, as we're having more foot fetish time now. Yes, she breathes. Tugging each of her toes, I watch as her lips pucker as she absorbs the pleasure. I kiss each toe in turn and graze my teeth along her little toe. Ah, she groans once more and her eyes pop open. Like that. Mmm. I start massaging again and she closes her eyes. I saw Gia in town, she says airily. Really? I think she has a place here. She was with Elliot. My hand's still and Anna opens her eyes. What do you mean with Elliot? We were in a boutique opposite a jeweler. I saw him go in alone and I thought he must have been buying the watch battery. He came out with Gia Mateo. She laughed at something he said and he kissed her cheek and left. Maybe Gia helped him select a ring? Didn't say this out loud. And like, I okay, should he tell her that Ethan is planning to propose or Elliot's planning to propose, whichever. Whoever's planning to propose, should he tell her? Da, da. Hannah, they're just friends. I think Elliot's pretty stuck on Kate, unfortunately. In fact, I know he's pretty stuck on her. Though why, I have no idea. Kate is gorgeous, Hannah bridles, and I wonder once more if she can read my mind. Still glad it was you who fell into my office. I kiss her big toe and pick up her right foot and begin the process over again. Anna lays back once more as I lavish attention on her soul and we stop talking about Elliot and Gia and Kate. I wonder when he's going to propose. Why wouldn't you tell? I leave Anna to get ready for dinner while I head down to my study and check my emails. I sit down at my desk and open my laptop. As I go through my inbox, there are a couple of irritating work issues that I need to deal with, but I shelve them for the moment. It's the email from Layla that stops me in my tracks. Oh, stalker girl. Great. My scalp tingles with apprehension. What the hell does she want? Okay, didn't didn't we say she was not going to contact him, or like the therapist said no or something, or she was supposed to email the therapist and then therapist would like pass it on if Gray wanted to see it. So now she's emailing him directly. Like nothing good can come of this. Nothing good can come with her having any contact with him ever again. Ever. For either of them. From Layla Williams. Subject, thank you. Sir, or should I just call you Mr. Gray? I don't know anymore. I wanted to say thank you for everything. In person, please, Layla. No! Right? I've only had the option to just delete the message. Yeah, there you go. I scowl at the screen and at Layla's audacity. I've asked her via Flynn not to contact me directly, and yet she sent me this email. I send it on to Flynn and ask him to remind her of my precondition to paying for her treatment and her tuition fees. Hopefully she won't contact me again. To add to my annoyance, there's an email from Roz telling me that the Taiwanese would like to talk tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. their time. On a Sunday? What time is that here? I Google it. Shit. It's midnight tonight. What the hell? I call Roz. Christian, hi. How are you? She sounds upbeat, which only adds to my annoyance. Pissed. Can you change the time of this call? I know, it's ridiculous, but no. Excuse me. One of their execs is only available then. On a Sunday. It's something to do with them having to be off site while they make this call. What the hell is he involved in? That is some fucking shady shit. I sigh. Okay. I'll be on the call too, she says, in an attempt to mollify me, I suspect. And we'll have an interpreter. Okay, I'll speak to you then. I hang up irritated. To hell with this. I head into the den where Elliot and Ethan are playing pool and drinking beer. I join them for a drink. Taylor has booked a table at the local restaurant for the six of us, but they have time for a game. So, what's the deal with you and Mia? Elliot asks Ethan. Ethan chuckles. You're as bad as your brother. He eyes me. Like I said to Christian, we're just friends. Elliot raises an eyebrow and looks and directs a look at me. I take a long swig of cool, clean-tasting beer. I'm sorry, how does beer taste clean? Did you get what you needed from town? I ask Elliot as we watch Ethan slam a couple of solids. Yeah, he grins. Did you get some help? Elliot cocks his head to one side. Why do you ask? Little Bird told me. Elliot scowls and Ethan fouls the white ball, so he goes to take a shot. My phone buzzes in my back pocket and I have an email from my wife. From Anastasia Gray, subject, does my butt look big in this? Mr. Gray, I need your sartorial advice. Yours, Mrs. GX. You're emailing in the same house. Why? Now this I have to see. I type a quick response. Peachy. Mrs. Gray, I seriously doubt it, but I will come and give your butt a thorough examination just to make sure. Yours in anticipation, Mr. G. Okay, they just had sex. Like, how far offside are these investors? Yeah, seriously. Like, it sounds sus. I mean, are we at all surprised that he's possibly involved with, like, shady dealings with, like, foreign investors? No. Not at all. Glass number 2 for the evening. I abandoned my beer and bound up 2 sets of stairs and open our bedroom door. Wow. Anastasia Gray, wow. Paralyzed, I stand on the threshold. Anna's in front of the full-length mirror. She's dressed, in a sense, in a tiny silver dress and towering stilettos. Her hair is a glossy veil edging her beautiful face. Kohl frames her eyes and dark red lipstick paints her mouth. She looks sensational. My body comes alive in response. Yeah, here we go. Ugh. She flicks her hair to the side. Well, she whispers, Anna, you look... Wow. You like it? Yes, I guess so. My voice is husky, betraying my desire. I want to mess up her hair and smudge her lipstick. I want her to be my Anna, not this version of her. This powerful, seductive woman is, frankly, a little intimidating. Oh, of course. He doesn't... It's gonna be because he doesn't want other men to see her like this. That's what it's gonna be. and he can't handle her, like, being, like, in charge of her sexuality. Ugh. He's such a child. Because he's gonna have issues with her, like, dressing sexy and, like, going out to dinner. He's gonna accuse, like, every man in the place of looking at her. And hot. Ball-tighteningly hot. There's a phrase. I enter the room bewitched by my wife and close the door behind me, glad that I put my jacket back on. Oh, I hear a puppy stirring. He may be coming to join us shortly. She has endless shapely legs. A vision of her feet a vision of her feet in those shoes hooked over my shoulders comes to the forefront of my mind. I went down the rabbit hole and found a bathtub on Wayfair for only 197K. Really? You say that like it's supposed to be a cheap price. Yeah, isn't Wayfair, like, are they expensive? I've seen ads for them, but I've never, like, gone on their website. I didn't think they were that high end. Like, I kind of thought they were, like, kind of like IKEA. It's made of crystal. Oh, I want to see a picture of this now. Like, drop a picture of it in the general chat in my Discord if you can. I want to see this. We may actually get into the next chapter because we are, like, way ahead on pages. But that's because half of it is email, and they still don't know how to space things. Placing my hands on her naked shoulders, I turn her around so we're both facing the mirror. Christ, this dress hardly has a back. At least it covers her backside. Just. Yeah, he's gonna tell her, like, not to wear it or something, definitely. Our eyes meet in the glass, smoky blue to darkening gray. She looks every inch the goddess I know. And tall. Really tall. I glance down at her naked back and I can't resist her. I glide a knuckle down her spine and she slowly arches her back into my touch. Oh, Anna. I stop where the dress starts at the small of her back. This is very revealing, I whisper. My hand skates lower, just over her pert behind, which is provocatively accentuated in the tight, clinging material, to the hem. My fingers hover over her skin at her thigh. Gently I caress her, teasing her flesh as my fingers move around her thigh. Her eyes follow their path. She inhales sharply, her mouth forming a perfect fuckable O. Okay, please don't make me read a blowjob scene. I'm not nearly drunk enough. It's not far from here. I run my fingers around the hem and then higher up her thigh. To here. I touch her panties and stroke her through the thin material. She gasps as I ease my fingers against her, feeling the fabric dampen beneath my touch. Oh, baby. And your point is? Her voice is hoarse. My point is, it's not far from here. I glide my finger over her panties to the edge and slip my index finger around the fabric so we're skin on skin. To here, and then here. We gaze at each other as I slide my finger inside her. She's warm and wet around me. She closes her eyes as she groans. This is mine. I didn't think he could get worse about the mind, but ugh. Ugh. Again, if he was not a creepy bastard and an abuser, I wouldn't mind it. Occasionally, he overdoes it, but still. I drip the words into her ear and, closing my eyes, slowly move my finger in and out of her. I don't want anyone else to see this. Yeah, I don't think she wants her vagina on display either, dude. She starts to pant, and I open my eyes to watch as I pleasure her. So be a good girl and don't bend down, and you should be fine. I'm amazed he's not, like, telling her to put more clothes on, honestly. You approve? She breathes. Fuck his approval. No, but I'm not gonna stop you from wearing it. You look stunning, Anastasia. Wow, did he? How drunk is he? Because that is very, very out of character. He should be yelling at her for buying it, blaming it on Kate, and ripping the dress apart. Enough. I want to fuck her, but we don't have time. And as much as I want to smudge her makeup, I'm sure she won't appreciate it. Slowly, I withdraw my hand and move so I'm in front of her. Gently, I trace her bottom lip with the slick tip of my index finger. Ew, 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 ew. Ew! I'm sorry, but all of the ew! Also, don't do that without asking. Ew! She puckers her scarlet lips to kiss it. The contact echoes in my groin. I grin a wicked grin. This is what I love about my girl. She does not back down from a challenge. You are not doing anything. Stop saying that when nobody is making a challenge. There's nothing is being challenged here. He's such a dipshit. Like, what the? Thank you, Sarah Bellum, for putting the link in the Discord. Let's see what an almost $200,000 tub looks like. Oh, there's just a link. Okay, I'll have to look at it later because I don't want to risk crashing this. I've been having some video card issues that occasionally will make StreamYards crash. So I don't want to try to open anything right now. I slip my finger in her mouth. She tastes mighty fine. I lick my lips and Anna flushes. Yes, there she is, my girl. Grinning, I take her hand. Come. You want to go wash your hands? Like, maybe? Hand in hand, we head downstairs to join our guests, and I'm not immune to the admiring looks they all give my wife. Anna, you look like $1 million. Mia gushes, giving her a hug. I release Anna and open the closet door. Whose coat is this? I ask, holding up a trench coat. Mine, Mia says. Were you going to wear it? Not tonight. Good. Can I borrow it? It'll be a bit small for you, Mia quips. Ignoring her, I hold up the coat for Anna. Yes, of course, he wants her covered up. She rolls her eyes but acquiesces and lets me slip it on her. Yeah, trench coat. Literally trench coat. Yeah. I'm sorry. I, I, yeah, I'm not one of those people that, oh, there's a picture. Wow. That's a bathtub? I didn't know. If you hadn't told me that's a bathtub, I would have said it's a candy dish. But holy hell. I mean, it's gorgeous. But $200,000? Seriously? I mean, it's a statement. Oh, okay, 9 feet long. Okay, I am saying I would like that because I like a bathtub you can swim in. That would be nice. But yeah, it's really nice. I mean, I guess if you're, a multimillionaire or something, it definitely, if you bring a girl home and offer to give her a bath in that, you're definitely getting some. She acquiesces and lets me slip it on her. Good. She might be cold later, and no one will see her ass. Yeah, he's so not. He's going to do a nutty about the dress at some point. The food at Montagna Montagna is excellent, as is, to my surprise, the conversation. It must be the company. I've discovered that I love watching my wife interact with people. What a fucking statement. She's charming, funny, and smart. Well, I knew that before I married her, but today her shyness is in check and she's making it look easy. I wonder if it's the amount of alcohol she's consumed that's making her more gregarious. But right now I don't care. I could watch her all day. She's bewitching and she offers me hope for our future together. We could do this more often. Bring friends here, entertain them, enjoy time with them. I never thought that would be my thing, but maybe it is. I'm warming more and more to Ethan. He's passionate about his academic field and excited to be joining the postgraduate psychology program at Seattle U. Man, you know a lot about this shit, he says as we await dessert. I chuckle. I should. I've seen enough shrinks. He frowns as if he doesn't quite believe me. Really? You have no idea. Yeah, why do I get the feeling he's gone through everyone? Because he doesn't listen. And probably because they were holding him accountable for his terrible behavior and telling him he needs to seriously change. You know, that what he's doing is unhealthy, not just for him. He's hurting people. He's abusive. That is probably why he has gone through every therapist. And I bet a lot of them, well, if they were good, they would have fired him at it comes to a point. Ugh, my hair is at such a weird length right now. It's like just long enough to like not be short, but then it's not long enough for me to actually do anything with it yet. Montagna pronounced like lasagna and it means mountain. Why is everything named after a mountain in this chapter? Everything is mountains. Yeah, since when does Gray like his wife interacting with people? Yeah, no, I'm in the same place. This is like he's being really, really out of character. Like in this entire thing, not just the dress, but yeah, the people, the trip, all of it. He's very out of character. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if this is E.L. James's idea of like he's maturing, he's growing up, he's lightening up, not being such an asshole constantly. Like, I don't know if that's what we're supposed to be thinking, that, he's starting to change genuinely because she's having like a positive influence on him, which is a terrible message. Let's not forget, it's still a terrible message because that's not how anything works, nor should you be relying on it ever. Altitude sickness. If that can have effects on your personality, then yes, I'm putting it down to that. Absolutely. Elliot stands suddenly, his chair scraping across the floor, the noise ringing over the general level of chatter. We all turn and look at him. He's gazing down at Kate, and she's gazing up at him as if he's grown an extra head. Elliot drops to one knee. Oh, fuck. Dude, here? He takes her hand, and I think he has the attention of the entire restaurant. My beautiful Kate, I love you. Your grace, your beauty, and your fiery spirit have no equal, and you've captured my heart. Spend your life with me, marry me. Not the worst. Am I an author? Yes. I am not published. You know what? Let me put the link to my Discord because I do have links to my to my current project in my Discord. Still a command. Yes. But not the absolute worst proposal, and they're in a really nice restaurant, so I'm sure that I'm sure the place is beautiful and has nice atmosphere and ambiance. Ugh, bothers me when this isn't in the middle. Do I something Sarah J. Maas? I don't know who that is. And I don't know what FW is short for. Better than Christian signed the contract and some rock. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, his brother romance is better than it. There's a collective intake of breath. Anna grabs my hand and all eyes turn to Kavanaugh, who just gapes at Elliot in shock. Yeah, if somebody I'd only known for 3 months proposed to me, I'd be in shock too. A tear trickles down her cheek and she splays her hand on her chest as if she's trying to contain her emotion. Finally, she smiles. Yes, she whispers. The patrons in the place erupt with cheers, applause, and cat calls. Who's cat calling at a proposal? Ew! And bad form, dude. Like, is there a positive connotation for cat calls that I'm unaware of? This is so Elliot. In a crowded restaurant in front of everyone. The guy is fearless. My admiration for him grows exponentially, even though you hate the person he's gonna marry. To be fair, 3 months with anyone in the Grave family probably feels like a lifetime. Yes. Maybe she just means whistles. Yeah, true. Okay, if it's just whistling, then acceptable, but this poor choice of word. Maybe there were cat lovers there. Yes. No, see, there were actual cats in the restaurant. It's secretly one of those cat cafe places. I still want to go to one of those places. I don't think we have one in Canada, but I want to go to a cat cafe so badly. From his pocket, he produces a ring box and opens it. Okay, social foul, dude. You're supposed to. You should be presenting the ring when you're asking, not after. Showing her the ring inside, Kate throws her arms around him and they kiss. What do you bet it's big? Oh, friend of a friend of mine's having engagement ring trouble right now because she spent months designing her perfect engagement ring. It was finally ready and it was shipped to her yesterday. They sent her the wrong ring. Like, and this is an expensive ring we're talking about. It's $5,000. How do you ship the wrong ring? It's just an unfortunate coincidence someone was looking for their cat at the same time as the proposal. Yes. Somebody was going, Fluffy! Fluffy! I think Gail James did another thesaurus insert, never knew what catcalling is. That's probably true, because also, I'm betting catcalling is probably a North American term, so her being British, she genuinely might not know it. Because they probably call it something else there. Christian's dick is hard watching his brother make out with someone. I bet too, yeah. Well, literally everything makes him horny, so like he only has two modes. He has horny and angry, and that's it. Smoke alarm going off. Okay, Okay, I've been keeping track of this because I noticed like patterns a lot. The last 3 nights at almost exactly the same time, a smoke alarm goes off for a couple of minutes and then stops. Like, what the fuck is somebody doing? And it's got to be pretty near to me if I can hear it. Because it's not the building alarm, it's the individual ones. I mean, granted, I've set mine off at 3 in the morning making burgers, but my husband proposed without the ring, didn't get one for another 2 months, but I had some say in it and we got to shop together. I would like that. That's nice, though. I do like that. The idea of shopping for the ring together. And now it's going off again. I don't know, somebody likes to play with fire or something. Like, I'm almost tempted to say it could be like somebody smoking in the stairwell. Because the stairwell is right next to me. Pre-planned testing procedure, maybe. Maybe. But it's been 3 nights in a row. It's weird. And it's not like the dead battery sound, because there was an apartment next to me that was unoccupied, and the battery started to die, and it was beeping constantly, driving me insane. Like, I called the office like 3 times, and it was like, can you please come change this fucking battery, because it's beeping constantly, and it's driving me nuts. And now it's going off again. Like, what in the actual fuck? Don't ask questions you would regret knowing the answers to. This is true. Like, it's probably none of my business, but if somebody actually causes a fire, it is my business then. They laugh as their audience goes wild. Elliot stands, takes a well-deserved bow, and sits down beside his fiancée with a ridiculous grin plastered on his face. Anna is crying and squeezing my hand. Shit. I remember when I first asked her to marry me. She cried then, too. We were on the floor of the living room in a Scala, and I had confessed my worst. I wonder what Ethan Kavanaugh would make of that if he knew. Don't go there, Gray. Elliot's sliding the ring onto Kate's finger, which reminds me that I have lost the feeling in mine. I squeeze Anna's hand and she lets go, letting the blood rush back into my fingertips. Anna has the grace to look embarrassed. Ow, I mouth the word. Sorry, did you know about this? She whispers. I give her my best sphinx-like smile. And she's written sphinx-like as one word when I'm almost certain that can't be one word. and summon the waiter. 2 bottles of the Cristal, please. The 2002 if you have it. He gives me a wide grin and rushes off. Anna smirks. What? I ask. Because the 2002 is so much better than the 2003, she teases me. I laugh. She's right, but I don't have to tell her that. To the discerning palate, Anastasia. You do have a very discerning palate, Mr. Gray, and singular tastes. That I do, Mrs. Gray. I lean closer, catching a trace of her scent. You taste best. I kiss the pulse point beneath her ear. Needs a hyphen? I thought so, because it's literally written as just one word. And there's no way. There's no way Sphinx-like is one word. I'm sorry. That's just not a thing. You seem to be doing it every day, but sometimes people get obsessed. Yeah, it's true. True. Absolutely. I mean, I've had my obsessional moments. I don't understand how people can leave the battery beeping and you hear it over the phone and they don't notice. Yes! I know! Like, I hate when, like, because I'm a big part of the police body cam community, and whenever they're in a house with somebody who is like a Moor or sometimes a sob sit, you hear that beeping constantly in the background because some of them, especially the Moors, and I don't know why, have this thing that like changing the smoke alarm battery is like giving in to the man or something like that, or it's some kind of government thing because it's like legally required that you have functioning smoke detectors, and they like resent it for that reason, so they never change the battery. And I'm like, why? Like, and if you're not going to change the battery so the thing doesn't fucking work, just take it down. Just take it down so it's not making noise. Like, I'm acclimated to their environment. Given enough time, it becomes a normal sound. Yeah, this is so. It must be. It must be, because I would be going insane. Oh, my internet's dropping. Okay. If I look staticky for a minute. Okay, now it's fine. Mia is up and hugging Kate and Elliot. Anna follows. Kate, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, Anna says while she clutches Kate. I hold out my hand to Elliot. He grins, and he looks so relieved and happy that I pull him into a hug, surprising us both. Way to go, Lelliot. Elliot stills for a nanosecond, no doubt shocked by my sudden display of affection. Then he embraces me. Thanks, Christian, he says, his voice cracking on my name. Somebody must be burning the shit out of something. Like, I think I can smell burnt now, but I don't know if I'm just imagining that. There's a genuine chance I'm imagining that. I hug Kate quickly. I hope you're as happy in your marriage as I am in mine. Wow. See, like, he seriously must have hit his head at some point in the day because he's not acting like himself at all. Thank you, Christian. I hope so too, she says sweetly. She can be sweet. Maybe she's not as annoying as I thought she was. The waiter opens the champagne and pours it into our flutes. Taking mine, I hold it up. I hold it up to the happy couple in a toast. To Kate and my dear brother Elliot, congratulations. Kate and Elliot, we all murmur. Anna's smiling. What are you thinking about? I ask. The first time I drank this champagne, I frowned, filling. I frown, filing through the myriad memories I have of Anna. We were at your club, she says. The elevator. I grin. Anna with no panties. Oh, yes, I remember. I wink at her. Elliot, have you set the date? Mia pops up. Elliot shakes his head, his exasperation obvious. I've only just asked Kate, so we'll get back to you on that, Kay. Oh, make it a Christmas wedding. That would be so romantic. And you'd have no trouble remembering your anniversary. Mia claps her hands. Never get married on another holiday. Though I do know somebody whose anniversary, oh, this is coming up. I should remind them. Their actual anniversary is on Halloween because they're British and they don't celebrate Halloween in England. So it's just October 31st. I mean, now some people do. It's kind of crossed over a little bit, but they got married like 30 years ago, so it was not a thing then at all. But now it kind of is because, TV and kids, hear about a night where you go out and everybody gives you candy. Yeah, they're going to make that a thing. The last year, earlier this year, I had to explain marshmallow peeps. Because again, just not a thing over there. Never heard of them. It came up in like a word game we were playing. He's like, "What the hell is a marshmallow peep?" I'm like, "You really don't want to know." I'll take that under advisement. Elliot smirks at her. After the champagne, can we go clubbing? Can we please go clubbing? Mia turns and gives me her most pleading look. So I guess we're saying that Mia is at least 21 because she's drinking and can go to the club. At least they didn't get married on that British burn someone alive holiday they have in November. Oh yes, remember the 5th of November. Oh, what's the rest of that? Now it's gonna bug me. I don't remember the rest of it. I've never seen V for Vendetta. I know it's in there as well. It's like chanted in that, but it's like the what is it the gunpowder treason or something. It's got a weird name. I think we should ask Elliot and Kate what they'd like to do. Elliot shrugs and Kate blushes. I think she wants to return home to the seclusion of their room. I talk to the front of the I walked to the front of the line with our guests and were ushered into Zach's, the nightclub that Mia has set her heart on attending. The music's already thumping through the small lobby. I don't know how long I'm going to last here. Oh yeah, the pounding music's setting him off. Guy Fawkes. That's yeah. Yeah, it's Guy Fawkes Day. No, to be fair to Gray, I wouldn't last in a nightclub between the noise and the like disco lights. I'd be having a seizure very quickly. And Mr. Gray, welcome back, the receptionist says. Max will take your coat. Oh, this is a fancy club. Her words are directed at Anna. A young man dressed in black appears at her side. I think he approves of my wife's appearance. A little too much for my liking. I told you. I told you he was going to be thinking every guy's. Yep. Nice coat, he says, admiring Anna's physique. Okay, so not buying it. So not buying it. Guy who is the coat taker at a nightclub sees so much hot pieces of ass all night, every night. Like, I'm sorry, he's not checking out your wife, dude. Like, but again, he thinks everybody is either hitting on her or him or both. Always. Always. He's out of his mind. I glare at the little prick. Back off, bud. He hastily hands me a coat check ticket. Let me show you to your table. The hostess bats her eyelashes at me, of course. Ugh. And Anna tightens her grip on my arm. I glance down at her, but her eyes are on the hostess, and we follow her to the club. We follow her through the club to the VIP seating area near the dance floor. There will be someone along to take your order shortly. The hostess waltzes off while we sit down. Champagne? I ask, as Ethan and Mia both head up to the dance floor holding hands. Ethan gives me a thumbs up. Show me your ring, Anna asks Kate while I turn my attention to my sister and Ethan on the dance floor. She's making her usual crazy moves, but Ethan seems unconcerned and is following her lead. The waitress arrives for our drink order. Ignoring Elliot's protest about paying, I reel off a bottle of Cristal, 3 Peronis? It's capped, so I'm assuming this is the brand name of something. Peronis. And a bottle of iced mineral water, 6 glasses. If anyone knows what Peronis, whatever, if anyone knows what that is, please. Thank you, sir. Coming right up. Hannah is shaking her head. What? I ask her. She didn't flutter her eyelashes at you. I must be losing my touch. I try hard not to grin. Oh, was she supposed to? Women usually do. Okay, seriously, we don't need to be reminded that he's supposedly fucking Adonis, okay? We don't care. I smile. Mrs. Gray, are you jealous? And tipsy? Not in the slightest. No, she pouts. I take her hand and bring it to my lips, kissing each knuckle. You have nothing to be jealous of, Mrs. Gray. Goes both ways. Like he is walking jealousy. I know. Good. The waitress returns with our drinks and opens the bottle of champagne with little fuss. She pours it and Anna takes a sip. Here. I hand her a glass of water. Drink this. Okay, what do we think he spiked her with this time? Because there's definitely something in the water. Some bars or clubs allow 18 plus but won't serve alcohol, depends on the location. Oh, that sounds like asking for trouble. If you're letting people who can't drink into a place that's their primary function is drinking. Because do we think that, like, no guy who is 21 and looking to get some wouldn't, go to the bar, buy a drink, and then sneak it to an 18 or 19-year-old? That would be my concern in terms of, like, liability, certainly. I'm still really curious what the hell that drink is. Because I was gonna say it's like some bottled water I've never heard of, but then he ordered water, so I don't think it's that. College towns, underage drinking is rampant. Yes. Oh, when I was like, the drinking age here is 18. Well, it's 19 in public. 19 in public, 18 if you're in a private home. Though you can technically drink at 16 with your parents' permission. Don't ask me why, it's stupid. Peroni is an Italian brewery that makes Italian pale ale. Okay, so it's beer. Okay. Okay. There's roughly 1 million beer brands that I don't know. Peroni Nastro Azzurro? Azzurro. Not exactly sure how to say that. I only know like 20 words in Italian. I think it's... Yeah, he did order champagne and beer, which sounds like a very bad combination. That sounds vomit-inducing, quite frankly. Oh, I've heard the word Peroni before. What does it mean? Because Nazaro, I think, is natural flavor. I could be entirely wrong. I often confuse. Like the only reason I know any Italian or Spanish is because I know a reasonable amount of French. Only in terms of reading and translating. Don't ask me to speak it. No, I do have this thing where I can read almost any language and actually sound like I know what I'm talking about, even if I have no idea what I'm saying. Came in handy covering my ass in school. I hand her a glass of water. Drink this. Anna frowns and I sigh. 3 glasses of white wine at dinner and 2 of champagne. After a strawberry daiquiri and 2 glasses of Friscotti at lunchtime. Drink. Now, Anna. Okay, so let's count. Let's count the drinks because she's drunk. So she had three glasses of wine, then 2 of champagne, all at dinner. So right before they came to this club, she's had 5 drinks, and that's after having a that's after having 1 or 2 strawberry daiquiris. We're unclear, and 2 glasses of Friscotti, which I think is also wine. So she's been drinking since like noon. We're not sure what time it is now, but she's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drinks in the span of what sounds like maybe 6 hours. I might be being generous. So yeah, she's drunk. I mean, just the 3 glasses of wine and 2 champagne at dinner, that'd be enough to. Because again, we're told that she like weighs under 100 pounds, so like I could probably put that down at dinner, and I would still be. Yeah, 3 glasses of wine and 2 champagne in the span of dinner, which is like what, an hour and a half. I'd be falling down, and I can drink. Like, I hold my liquor pretty well, as they say, and I'd be not okay. She scowls at me, probably because I'm keeping score. Like, she doesn't know. Also, good. Thank you, Link. That is a good point. Potentially 4 different types of alcohol that's going to mess someone up quickly. Yeah. Also, because don't they always say it's like way worse when you're mixing? Like I always remember being told that, so I've never mixed alcohol. Whatever I'm drinking for the night is what I'm drinking, and that's it. Like if I'm doing shots, then vodka is the only thing I'm drinking. If I'm drinking wine, then that's the only thing I'm drinking. I do not mix alcohols ever. Because I was always explicitly told that. And it sounded like it made sense, so I've abided. But yeah, you would. Oh God, I think. Oh God, the hangover. Ew. Ugh. Yeah, that is not a good idea. But she does as she's told. He loves this phrase so much. I'm hoping she'll avoid a hangover tomorrow. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance with that. No way. She wipes her hand over her mouth in a less than decorous way. I'm assuming it's her version of protest at my high-handedness. Good girl. You vomited on me once already. I don't wish to experience that again in a hurry. I don't know what you're complaining about. You got to sleep with me. This is true. Yeah, I did. Ethan's had enough for now, Mia exclaims as they return from the dance floor. Come on, girls, let's hit the floor. Strike a pose, throw some shapes, work off the calories from the chocolate mousse. Kate stands up. Coming? She asks Elliot. Let me watch you, he says. I don't know if that would be sexy or not, to have your fiance say, you go dance, I'm going to sit here and watch. I mean, I get in a voyeuristic kind of way. You can put on a show for your man. Yeah, I could get into it. I'm going to burn some calories, Anna says, and she leans down so I get a glimpse of some fine cleavage, and she whispers, "You can watch me." Don't bend over, I warn. Okay. She stands upright quickly and grabs my shoulder. I gotta say, I'm not a girl who can wear something so short that I can't bend over in it. If my ass and my pussy are showing when I bend over, it's too short for me. And I'm not like a prude about anything like that. I just don't want to be on public display. This is why I liked skirts when they became a thing. Then I wasn't allowed to have any, which sucked. Shit. I could reach up to support her as I reach up to support her as she sways, but I don't think she notices. She's dizzy or drunk or both. Perhaps you should have some more water, I offer. Perhaps I should take her home. I'm fine. These seats are low and my heels are high. Yeah, this is true. If you're wearing heels, getting up from a low seat is a pain in the ass. You really like when you see girls like hold their hand up and get somebody to help them up from the low benches. There's a reason for that because we can't get up. The physics don't work. Kate takes her hand and they head out onto the dance floor. I'm not sure how I feel about this. How about it's none of your business? Kate hugs Anna and they both start to move. Mia is, well, Mia. I'm used to watching her lost in her own world, dancing around the room. She rarely keeps still. Kavanaugh can dance, and so can my wife. She sets the dance floor alight in that scrap of material she calls a dress. Legs, back, ass, hair. She's letting loose in a most provocative way. Yeah, he's gonna like throw her. I predict he throws her over his shoulder after he puts her coat on her to cover her up. He'll throw her over his shoulder and like carry her out of the club because he's decided she's too drunk and needs to go home. She closes her eyes and surrenders herself to the thumping beat. Fuck. My mouth dries as I watch her move. Like we need to be told. It can potentially be worse because it comes much, much harder to track how much alcohol someone has consumed. Sticking to one simplifies the math and makes it easier to avoid a bad hangout with that too, yeah. Yeah, because especially if you're like having like mixed cocktails, all of which would have a different amount of alcohol in them. Like, I'm not entirely sure what's in a strawberry daiquiri. I think daiquiris are rum. I'm not really sure what else. In my previous life, I enjoyed watching dancing like this, but it was always in the privacy of my apartment and always at my command. So he literally would just make his subs dance for him while he sat and watched. There's something so incredibly creepy about that. I run my thumb over my bottom lip and shift in my chair as my body responds to my wife. Maybe I could persuade Anna to do this at home, for my eyes only. The lyrics of the song are apt. Damn, use a sexy bitch. Anyone know the song? Just from that one line, because that's all we're getting? As the music pulses through the club, more and more people crowd onto the dance floor. I glance at Elliot, who grins back at me, and we both laugh. This is a good game, I mutter. Sure is. The what? Leering at our women game? I thought he was going to say good time, but he said game. There's something weird. His grin is wicked, and I know exactly what he's thinking. Dirty dog. You're thinking the same thing! You did it, I say over the thumping music. What? Proposed. In public. Yeah, it was a now or never moment. Happy? He nods, beaming. Very. I glance back at Anna just in time to see a haystack of a man looming over her and Anna smacking him across the face. What the fuck? Oh god, he's about to commit murder in the club, isn't he? Adrenaline courses through my veins, followed closely by a rage that's baying for blood. Springing up from my seat, I knock over my beer, but I don't give a shit. Did he put his hands on my wife? I'm going to fucking kill him. At lightning speed, I weave through the throng as Anna looks around frantically. I'm here, baby. Slipping my arm around her waist, I move to her side. How about somebody screams, security? Because you know in a club like this, they got hella security. Because that's one thing nightclubs know very well. If women don't feel safe in your club, or you get a reputation for it, you're done. Like, you're absolutely done. Yes, Neanderthal mode activated. Oh, and I predict right now, whether it's in this chapter, whether we see it tonight or it's next week, I predict right now that at some point he blames her for this, because I assume the guy either tried to grab her or said something that caused her to slap him, obviously. But I predict right now that Gray blames her, and for wearing the sexy dress and doing the sexy dance, I predict right now that he blames her for it, because that's what he's done every other time. And I'm sorry, I don't care if she's on the dance floor naked doing a spread eagle. Doesn't give anybody the right to touch or to say offensive things. Slipping my arm around her waist, I move her to my side. The motherfucker in front of her is half a head taller than me and too broad, like he's overdone the steroids. He's young and stupid. Keep your fucking hands off my wife. She can take care of herself, he shouts. I hit him. Hard. An uppercut to his chin, so now he's just committed assault. And he drops to the floor. Stay down, asshole. I'm wound so tight, every sinew and muscle on high alert. I'm ready. Bring it. So now we're getting into a fight in public. Christian, no. Anna moves in front of me, and I'm vaguely aware of the panic in her voice. I already hit him, she shouts, her hands pushing at my chest. But I don't take my eyes off the cocksucker on the floor. He scrambles hastily to his feet, and I feel another hand tighten around my arm. I tense, ready to hit that person too. It's Elliot. The haystack holds up his palms in defeat. Take it easy, okay? I didn't mean any harm. Well, dude, like, don't be an asshole. Just in the first place, just in general. He moves away, tail between his legs, and I have to quell my urge to follow him and teach him some fucking manners. You don't even know what happened. My heart is pounding to the same beat that's shaking the room. I hear it, blood thumping against my eardrums. Or is it the music? I don't know. Elliot eases his hold on me and finally lets go. I'm frozen, in place, paddling to stay afloat and not descend into the abyss. I take a deep breath and finally look down at Anna. Her arms are around my neck, her eyes wide and fearful. Shit. Are you okay? I ask. Yes. She slides her hands from my neck to my chest, her eyes searing my soul. She's scared. Well, yeah, I would be too. I'd also be ready to go home. For me, for her, for the haystack. Do you want to sit down? I ask. Anna shakes her head. No. Dance with me. She wants to dance. Now? Yeah, because she's trying to distract you from your obvious murderous intent. I mean, for once I can say he's not just completely being irrational. He's got an actual, like, valid reason to be pissed and somewhat violent right now, but right way, wrong way. Again, nobody, and apparently this club has no security. Apparently. Because there was just very much a fight on the dance floor, and apparently this place just has no security. At all. Because when somebody gets punched and then lands on the floor, security should pretty much be throwing everyone out at this point. But no, does E.L. James just not know that, like, things like police and security exist? Because like, aside from the Dom stuff, that is what she gets wrong, like, second most. I remain impassive as I fight to bring my fury under control, my mind replaying the last 15 seconds in a loop. Dance with me, she says again, pleading. Dance. Christian, please. She takes my hands while I watch this asshole make his way to the exit. Anna starts to move against me, her warmth, her heat brushing up against me and seeping into my veins. It's distracting. Yeah, that's the entire point. You haven't learned by now that she does this to you all the fucking time? You hit him. I want to check that I didn't imagine that. Of course I did. My hands fist because I want to smack him again. She continues. I thought it was you, but his hands were hairier. Please dance with me. So he did grab her. Which means he should be arrested, but... Her fingers curl around my balled fists and she moves closer so I catch a trace of her scent. Anna. Grabbing her wrists, I haul her against my body and pin her hands beneath mine. You want to dance? Let's dance, I growl in her ear and roll my hips against her, enjoying the feel of her against my groin. Oh, of course. Of course he's now incredibly horny. Like, I swear to God, if he takes her in the bathroom... I don't let go, but when she smiles, I release her and she moves her hands up my arms to my shoulders. We move. Together. Forehead against forehead. Eye to eye. Body to body. Soul to soul. Was E.L. James drunk when she was writing this? I keep her close. As she relaxes, she throws her head back. God, she's sexy. I am one lucky man. I spin her across the floor to watch her hair fly out around her, then pull her back to me as the throbbing rhythm infects us both. I've never done this. In a club. We danced at our wedding, but not like this. It's liberating. When the song changes, she's breathless, her eyes shining, and my equilibrium has returned. I must download this song onto my iPod. I think it's called Touch Me. Okay, now I have the song from Rocky Horror playing in my head. I know it's not that because that one's Touch Me. And I used to sing it as a child, not fully understanding what it meant. But I didn't understand. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you saw the movie Rocky Horror Picture Show at an age when you did not understand a single thing in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's such a good movie. It's completely insane. It's fucking batshit, but it's wonderful. Apt. I've not heard it before. Can we sit? She gasps. Sure. We head back towards our table. You made me rather hot and sweaty, she whispers. I wrap my arms around her. I like you hot and sweaty. No, I prefer to make you hot and sweaty in private. You didn't see it until college? Oh. My mom was a huge fan. Yeah, we're definitely going to get into the next chapter because we've still got an hour to go and there's only like 2 pages left of this chapter. So we'll push through. I have not pre-read ahead, so if it gets into dangerous territory, I reserve the right to pause, but I'm certainly not going to end an hour early. Yeah, my mom was kind of obsessed with Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like, she liked it a lot, and she went to, whenever they'd have, like, midnight showings. I know in college and that she went several times, and somewhere there is a picture. I don't know if I have it. But my mom had, like, red curly hair, so she used to dress up as Columbia. And, her brother, who also liked the movie, would dress as Riff Raff. And they would go to the midnight showings where you could, like, get up and dance in the aisles, and, you know, there's all the props that people bring to the movies, like, for there's a light and you flick the bic, or, you know, when they say a toast, you throw a piece of toast at the screen. I'm sure theaters don't let you do this anymore, but back then you could, and there was like there was a list of like 15 props that you would bring uh, to the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Exhilarated, we sit down, and relieved to see that my spilled beer has been cleaned up and replenished, as has our water. The others are still on the dance floor. Anna takes a sip of her champagne. Here, I place a glass of sparkling mineral water in front of her, and I'm relieved to watch her down the entire glass. I grab myself a beer from the ice bucket and take a long swig. What a night. What if there had been press here? Anna asks. I shrug. I have expensive lawyers. Notice how he's not the least concerned about getting arrested because he just assaulted someone. She frowns. But you're not above the law, Christian. I did have the situation under control. He has been shown to be above the law. Okay? He made it very clear he had no intention of turning Hyde over to legal authorities. So, yeah, he does think he's. I'm sorry, girl. Are you forgetting that he literally ordered you through a high-speed chase across like a really long distance where you broke probably every traffic law known to man? And his answer when she said, "What about my license, by the way," was the same thing, was, "I have good lawyers." Really? Oh, here's a line. No one touches what's mine. Okay, now that is such a disgusting thing to say. Because again, it's so selfish and self-centered, and of course it's about him. You're not concerned that she was offended by some random stranger walking up and touching her. You're not at all concerned that she's upset. He hasn't said, "Are you okay?" by the way. He hasn't said, "Are you okay?" Which I certainly would not be if some random guy came up and started touching on me at the club. I would very much not be okay. And he hasn't asked her if she's okay at all. And now he's taking the position of nobody touches what's mine, as opposed to treating her like, I don't know, a human being who might be offended by what just happened and might be upset. And she has the right to be, like, offended on her own behalf. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to be offended that someone touched his wife. He does, but There was not a worse way to say that. I insert the right amount of venom into that statement. Anna takes another sip of champagne and closes her eyes. Suddenly she looks wary. I grasp her hand. Come, let's go. I want to get you home. You going? Asks Kate as she and Elliot arrive back at our table. Yes. Good, we'll come with you. So we're leaving possibly underage, well, under drinking age Mia and Ethan alone in the club. Anna falls asleep in the minivan on the way back. You mean she passed out, right? Her head on my shoulder. She's fried. I shake her gently when Taylor pulls up outside the house. Wake up, Anna. She staggers out into the cool air where Taylor is waiting patiently. Do I need to carry you? I ask her. She shakes her head. I'll go fetch Mrs. Gray and Mr. Kavanaugh, Taylor says. Anna clings to me as she tiptoes up the stone steps to the oak front door. Taking pity on her, I bend down and unstrap and remove each of her shoes. Better? She nods and gives me, oh girl, she so would have taken off the shoes in the van. The shoes are already in the hands. She's not, no. No. The shoes came off in the van, definitely. She nods and gives me a bleary smile. She's tipsy. She's had like 9 drinks. She's more than tipsy. I had a delightful vision of these around my ears, I whisper, looking wistfully down at her fuck me heels. But she's too tired for that. I open the door and we head upstairs to our bedroom. She stands swaying beside our bed, eyes closed, hands loose at her sides. You're wrecked, aren't you? I stare down into her sleepy face. She nods and I start to unbuckle her coat. I'll do it, she mumbles and tries to brush me off. Let me. She sighs and resigns herself to her fate. I'm sorry, but in the context, that's just the worst line ever. I'm gonna go back and highlight. There's a couple of lines I am gonna go back and highlight because I've been not doing it, but this one I cannot let pass in case I miss it because it's at the bottom. Amazed that this is still working. There's no visible ink left in this highlighter, but it is still working. But all the remaining ink is in the whatever the part you actually put on the page is called. Whatever the fuck that's called. It's the altitude. You're not used to it. And the drinking, of course. Oh yeah, doesn't alcohol affect you more at like high altitude? That's a thing, isn't it? Yes! Thank you, Link! Yes, resigns to what fate? What? Yes! I'm sorry, but that is a creepy statement! Like, that's where my brain went. Yeah! It's a fucking creepy statement! Like, what is he gonna do to her? Not the first time I've asked that, but like, what the actual hell? It's just a Yep. Oh, we totally know he would fuck her while she's like half passed out or even fully passed out. We know this. We absolutely know this. The highlighter. Yeah. I'm sure. Yes, Cerebellum, that's entirely what you meant. All right, since I said I would do 3, here's my final shout out / plug / personal promotion, whatever of the evening. So if anybody would like to donate and help support the stream and help support me, and very much does help support me and keep the lights on, quite literally, we have our random ducks for $10. We have our glorious, very fabulous painted ducks for various prices. If you're interested in a specific one, let me know. We have Flounder, Scuba, Orion Slave Girl, Frosty the Snowman, Cupid, King Midas, Spock, and Chicken Jockey. I still think Spock Duck might be my favorite because it just works so well, and I was impressed that I was able to do the the bands on the arms to match the OG uniforms. Though Frosty and King Midas I definitely like especially King Midas because I was really worried about the gold paint. By the way, this is like 5 layers of gold paint, and it was not working at first. And so I was like, oh god, did I just completely ruin it? But it came out in the end. In the end, it worked out. It took like 4 days, but it worked out. So those are the duck options. We do still have handcuffs for 25, which I'll put on for a guest an hour, but that is still an option. And of course, there's always the option to make me chug a full glass of wine for $50, which is still on the table. And that is my final plug of the evening. I smirk down at her and ease her out of her coat, tossing it aside onto a chair. Taking her hand, I lead her to the bathroom. She frowns. Sit, I order. She slumps onto the chair and closes her eyes. She might fall asleep if I'm not quick enough. In the vanity, I find the Advil, cotton balls, and moisturizer that Mrs. Bentley has supplied, and fill a small glass with water. I turn back to Anna and gently tip her head back. She opens eyes that are smudged with makeup. Eyes closed, I order. She obliges, and I gently clean the makeup off until finally she's smudge free. Ah, there's the woman I married. You don't like makeup? I like it well enough, but I prefer what's beneath it. I kiss her forehead. Here, take these. I place the tablets on her palm and hand her the water. Okay, he he said Advil. As far as I know, Advil only comes in like capsule form, not tablets. Maybe it's different in the States. I place the tablets on her palm and hand her the water. She gazes up at me, pouting. What? Definitely, there are Advil tablets in the States, for real? Because here they're always gel caps. Take them. You'll feel worse tomorrow if you don't. She rolls her eyes but does as she's told. Good. You need a private moment. She scoffs. So coy, Mr. Gray. Yes, I need to pee. I laugh. You expect me to leave? She giggles. You want to stay? Oh, if they're getting into like golden shower territory. Yes, Advil started as tablets in the USA. The gel caps are new. I think they've always been gel caps here. Or maybe that's just what I buy. I don't know, because I'm used to seeing like Tylenol as like compressed pills, but I can't take Tylenol, so I only I only take Advil, and I don't know. Oh, I think I've seen like orange Advil tablets a long time ago. Little round things that were like had some kind of orange coating on them. I think those were Advil. That might have been. I don't know. I'm used to the green gel caps. That's what I know it as. And it's like the color of all their boxes. I cock my head to one side. It's tempting. You are one kinky son of a bitch. Out. I don't want you to watch me pee. That's a step too far. Really? This is where you're drawing a line? And what do we bet now he insists on staying? She stands up and waves me out of the bathroom. I suppress my laughter and leave her to it. In the bedroom, I strip out of my clothes, change into my pajama bottoms, and hang my jacket in the closet. When I turn around, Anna is watching me. Grabbing a t-shirt, I stroll up to her, appreciating her frankly lascivious appraisal of my body, enjoying the view. Always, she slurs. I think you're slightly drunk, Mrs. Gray. I think she's a lot more than slightly drunk at the number of drinks we were told. I think for once I have to agree with you, Mr. Gray. Yes, brownish. Yes, orange and brown. Some of the tablets are coated in a sweet syrup to make it more palatable. Are you supposed to swallow them whole? Is there like melt under your tongue versions of Advil? Oh, I hear a puppy. I hear a puppy and I see a puppy. Come here. Up, up. Yes, I know you want your belly rubbed. Come up. Come on. Yes, you're so sleepy. You've been curled up on the couch for like 3 hours. Come on. Up, up. You can do it. Come on. I'm not leaning down and rubbing your belly. He'll be up here in just a second. Come on, you. Up, up. That's a good boy. Good boy. Up. Oh, you are such a baby. You're just sleepy. You're just still sleepy. Yes. You're just sleepy. Yes, you are. Okay. Come here, you. Up, up. Yes, you got it. Up. There we go. There's a puppy. Hold on, let me make sure he didn't mute me. Oh, God, did your paw go through the cord? Fuck, don't do that. That's how you break things. I love you, but you break things, okay? I love you, but you break things. Yes, look, it's a puppy. Look, it's a puppy. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? He's very sleepy. He's still half asleep for sure. Oh, he's half asleep, but he's a puppy. Yes, he's a puppy who badly needs his nails trimmed, which I forgot to do last night, and now I need to do. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Look, look. There's a yawn, sleepy boy. Oh, he's so happy in his sweater. He loves being in his sweater. It's the best thing ever invented, except for chicken. Chicken is the best thing ever invented. Sweaters for him are the second best. Oh, I could murder some chicken tonight. There's this place called Bourbon Street Grill. They do a bourbon chicken and like fried rice. It's so good. And no, the bourbon chicken doesn't have bourbon in it. It's a red sweet and sour kind of sauce. I'm not exactly sure what's in it, but God, is it good. I could eat several pounds of that. And the chicken's like cut in chunks. It's so good. Yeah, he's not sleepy puppy at all. Yeah, he's not falling asleep. Yeah, he's not falling asleep at all. No. Not a sleepy doggy. Oh, you're so cuddly. I love you so much. I'm trying not to get lipstick on you. Because I've gotten lipstick on the dog. I have gotten this lipstick on the dog, and guess what? It doesn't come out of his fur so easily because he has very light colored fur. Good baby. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, my special little baby. Yes, you are. You're so good. Yeah. Yeah. I know, you just want to melt. I know. I know you do. I know you just want to melt and have another nap on top of me. I know you do. Yes. Don't worry, you can have me back soon. Yeah, good baby. Look at the ears. Look at the ears. Look at how cute these ears are. Look at how cute he is. Isn't he the cutest thing ever? Yeah, you little baby. Such a baby. Yes, you're still such a baby. Little baby dog. Yes, you are. Okay, you go rest on your pillow, okay? Okay? Everybody's seen you. Everybody loves you. Yes. He likes to be told he's the cutest doggy ever. Okay. Yes, I know. How dare I disturb you when you're so melted and cute? I know. Yes. Yes, I know. I know you're so cute. I know, you're just so cute. Yes, you are. Okay. Hugs, cuddles, hugs, cuddles. Belly, 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 belly. Belly, 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 belly. Belly, belly, belly. Okay. Go on your pillow. That's a good boy. Yeah. There you go. Good boy. He's so sleepy. He had a very hyperactive day, so this is like the nap he just woke up from was really his first decent nap all day. So he's tired. Oh yeah, he's going right right under the puppy bed. Circle, circle. Yep. I are sufficiently cuddled. Now I find warmth and put out the do not disturb sign. Let me help you out of what little there is of this dress. It really should come with a health warning. I turn her around, sweep her hair to the side, and undo the single button at the halter neck. You were so mad, she says. Yes, I was. At me? No, not at you. I kiss her shoulder. For once. I call bullshit. I bet he goes back on that. Makes a nice change. Yes, it does. Seriously, who wants to be in a relationship where someone is always mad at you? Like, I say that as somebody with anger issues that has to control herself around any type of relationship. And I do mean any. Yes, it does. I kiss her other shoulder, then tug her dress over her behind. Hooking my thumbs into her panties, I bend down and remove them together. I take her hand. Step. She does, tightening her fingers around mine as she wobbles. I toss her clothes on top of the coat. Arms up. I slip the t-shirt over her head and pull her into my arms and kiss her. She tastes of champagne and toothpaste and my favorite flavor, Anna. As much as I'd love to bury myself in you, Mrs. Gray, you've had too much to drink. You're at nearly 8,000 feet and you didn't sleep well last night. Come, get into bed. I pull back the duvet and let her climb in. She snuggles down as I cover her up and kiss her forehead. Close your eyes. When I come back to bed, I expect you to be asleep. Don't go. I have some calls to make, Anna. It's Saturday. It's late. Please. She looks up at me with her soul-searching eyes. I run my hand through my hair. Anna, if I come to bed with you now, you won't get any rest. Sleep. Yeah, God forbid you have self-control. She pouts once more, but without any real passion. She's too tired. I press my lips against her forehead again. Good night, baby. I turn and leave her. I have to get Type A on the line. End of chapter. But we are going to keep going because we have like a half hour left, so I'm not stopping. I didn't think we'd get through the whole chapter. The whole chapter was 40 pages, which is our usual page count, but half of it was emails and texts that didn't. It had like, half pages of empty space. That's why we're ahead. But I have not pre-screened, so for the next 10 or so pages, because at best that's where we're going to go through. But yeah, hold on. Let me just flip for a second and see if there's a reasonable place to stop. Because again, it's all just a wall of text. It's just a brick of text. Oh, okay. This chapter's really short. As always, long chapter, short chapter. So this whole chapter is only like 7 pages. Okay, so I say we read the next chapter. We should get through it in time, and then we'll call it a night. Reasonable plan. Like I said, I'm a planner. I'm a planning person. I like having a plan. I like following a plan. I like knowing what's going to happen. I tend to lose my shit if people change plans after I agreed to a plan. I don't do spontaneous or, sudden anything. I'm actually trying to remember if this is my third glass of wine or my fourth, but I don't remember. Which probably means I should stop. I still don't understand why E.L. James chose that particular text and email format for this publication. It doesn't make any kind of sense. So that's on par with E.L. James. It is. I don't know why, because the emails are they're in a different font and they're smaller. And it's like they did it to save space, but then they wind up taking so much space because it's like a photograph of the emails being printed. So it's weird. And then, like I said, there was like more than half a page that was like 6 texts back and forth, but it was like spread out. Like, it's weird. Sunday, August 28th, 2011. Chapter 27. Sorry if it was nippy. Something making me nippy in the middle of the night. I shouldn't be allergic to anything at this time of night. It's too cold. Anna is comatose when I return to bed. Slipping beneath the covers, I lean over and kiss her hair. She mumbles something unintelligible but remains fast asleep. I close my eyes. My conversations with the owners of the Taiwanese shipyard was a success. My brother and sister in business together. It's a first for me, and they're keen to discuss terms in person. You just have to settle on a date. It's the icing on the cake of a good day. Well, apart from losing it at the club and punching that asshole's lights out. I grin into the darkness. No, that felt pretty good too. With a self-satisfied smile on my face, I drift. Okay, if that was your introduction to the character, that's everything you need to know. Anna squirms against me and I wake. Fully. As usual, my limbs are entwined with hers. What's wrong? I ask. Nothing. She's luminous in the early morning sunlight. Okay, she should be waking up feeling like dog shit this morning. Let's just be clear. Good morning. She runs her fingers through my hair. Mrs. Gray, you look lovely this morning. I press my lips to her cheek. Her eyes search mine. Thank you for taking care of me last night. I like taking care of you. It's what I want to do. Always. You make me feel cherished. Her smile warms my heart. That's because you are. More than you'll ever know. I grasp her hand and she winces. I release her immediately. Shit. The punch? I ask. I knew I should have hit that prick again. I slapped him. I didn't punch him. That fucker. Okay, so she slapped him hard enough to hurt her hand. Oh, I'm now. Okay. Okay, I'm remembering that scene from Twilight now. I forget which one it's in where Bella punches Jacob in the face after he grabs her and sexually assaults her, and she breaks her hand on his face. That this has got to be a reference to that. 100%. That fucker. I can't bear that he touched you. My temper flares. He didn't hurt me. He was just inappropriate, Christian. I'm okay. My hand is a little red, that's all. Okay, I don't care how hard you slap somebody. Your hand is not still red the next day. If it is, you broke something. Surely you know what that's like. She smirks, laughing at me as usual. My brief outburst of anger dissolves. Why, Mrs. Gray, I'm very familiar with that. I could reacquaint myself with that feeling this minute, should you so wish. Oh, stow your twitching palm, Mr. Gray. She runs her fingertips over my cheek and then tugs the little hairs of my sideburn. I'm not sure I like the feeling. I take her hand and kiss her palm. Why didn't you tell me this hurt last night? I didn't really feel it last night. It's okay now. Yeah, she was hella drunk, dude. She wasn't feeling much of anything. Ah, yes. Alcohol deadened the pain. How are you feeling? Better than I deserve. Yeah. The fact that she's like waking up before like 2 in the afternoon. That's quite a red arm you have there, Mrs. Gray. You do well to remember that, Mr. Gray. There's a challenge in her tone. Oh, really? I roll onto her and grab her wrists, holding them above her head. I'd fight you any day. In fact, subduing you in bed is a fantasy of mine. If we get into that scene, I reserve the right to drink heavily. I kiss her throat, wondering what that would be like. The idea is arousing. I didn't scan that well. Please tell me that scene is not coming up because I'm not ready. I thought you subdued me all the time. But I like some resistance. This is what I've been saying from the beginning, that he has gone past the point where, like, who is seen, is it the first or the second one? Oh, come on, movie knowledge, don't fail me now. I think it's the first. Is it the first or the second one? Fuck, I can't remember. Fuck. I can't remember. Either the first or the second Hostel movies. Which, as much as they're torture porn, I kind of like. I think it's the first one, the one with the 4 girls. And an actress I really like is in one of them. She was in Wednesday season 2 recently. Heather Maslin or Maslow. She was in the Princess Diaries. She's the friend in the Princess Diaries movies. But yeah, the Hostel movie with the 4 girls, and it's like in Italy or something. Now I forget my point. Fuck. What the hell is my point? Oh, the 2 guys, one of whom is like, I wish I knew his name. I recognize both actors. But one of them is shown to be like, he's been going down the like pervert deprivation spiral to the point where like normal sex just doesn't get him off anymore, or even being rough with a woman doesn't get him off anymore. So that's why he wants to go to the murder club, because he thinks killing someone will get him off. And Gray is very much on that path, which I've been saying from the beginning. I said from the beginning, he can't, that's why he wants her, because she resists him and fights back against his bullshit, whereas the submissives are just that. They are submissive. They give in. And he said he gets bored with them in about 3 months, which is about how long it takes for them to learn all his peculiarities and all his rules and get used to it and start fully conforming to it. So pretty much once they are fully under his control and they're no longer making mistakes or breaking his rules, he gets bored with them because he doesn't get to punish them the way that he likes. Because he said it's all about punishing them. He wants her to break the rules. But that's why he picks somebody who is not a submissive, so she's going to constantly be breaking his rules, even though he's saying he's not holding her to it. He clearly is. But like normal sex doesn't do it anymore. That's why he's got to embellish and go too far and be abusive and sexually torturous. And this is just an extension of that. It's, I need to feel more powerful to get off. Which, again, playing these games, like in real life, I don't begrudge anybody it. I certainly play to the dark side myself, but it's within, you have to have boundaries. You have to come back to the real world. Whereas he doesn't have that. He has no limits because of his money and his power and his influence. He has no limits. Obviously, he's not afraid of the law. Like, so he has no reason to stop. He is the guy. That's why our serial killer theory of him is perfectly apt and quite probably accurate. Because of course he would, because when you have nothing to make you stop and you have no fear of any consequences, no matter how far you go, you're going to keep going further just to see if you can. And you're going to need more and more. It's like people who do drugs. They don't start off at like crazy amounts. They start off with like just doing a little bit of whatever it is, but then the amount you need to get the high goes up and up and up and up and up. Hostel Part 2 seems to star 3 college women and a live art model. Never seen in the Hostel movies. Yeah, I think it's 2. I think you're right that it's 2. Yeah, because the first one is a bunch of idiot dude bros that go to Iceland to get laid. Yeah, it is 2. You're right. Oh my god, I can't believe I screwed that up. But yeah, because Eli Roth famously put a naked man at the top of the second one. At the opening, there's a naked man as an art model because he got heavily criticized for showing so much female nudity in the first one, but no male nudity, which he said, and I do believe him, he said it was not on purpose. He just kind of didn't notice because the script was three guys going to Europe to get laid. So a lot of naked women. It's partially set in Amsterdam and then Iceland, which has, places that have legal brothels, etc. Um, and so to kind of say I'm not a sexist pig, he put a naked male art model at the beginning of the second one when the women are in the art class. Yeah, I remember now. I haven't seen those in a minute, but yeah, no, it's the second one that has the girls and Heather Maslin or whatever her name is. The friend from Princess Diaries. That's who she is. Yeah. And she was recently in season 2 of Wednesday as kind of like a false bad guy. She's like the bad guy in the first half of the season, kind of, sort of. Not really. I don't know. Second season of Wednesday is kind of crap. It's kind of a disorganized mess. I will say that they have a gala ball, which is I think the second to last episode. That's probably my favorite episode because it's got good music and good dance scenes, and it's definitely where the entire costume budget went, for sure. The entire costume budget went on that episode, trust me. And costumes that were very uncomfortable and painful for the actresses, by the way. There's clips going around now. The season's out and the behind the scenes is coming out. Even Catherine Zeta-Jones, who plays Morticia, said that the outfit she's wearing at the gala ball episode was literally painful to wear and more painful to sit down in. So she pretty much couldn't sit down for like the whole day. And even the young actresses said initially the corsets and the binding on the dress was so tight they couldn't breathe and they couldn't move enough to do the dancing. So they had to loosen and adjust the costumes to let them breathe and be able to dance properly. It's like, welcome to Hollywood. But I'd like some resistance, I murmur, running my nose along her jaw, wondering if she'd ever agree to that. She stills beneath me, and I know I have her attention. And possibly her interest. There's this thing called asking you could do. Releasing her hands, I lean up on my elbows. You want me to fight you? Here. Oh, are we really getting that scene? We definitely are. Okay, how too far does he take this? Okay. Warning for upcoming kind of rape fantasy scene. It's not as bad as I thought. We'll try to get through. We got like 20-ish minutes. It's not as bad as I remembered it. Maybe if if somebody has compared the two between the original book and this retelling and found that it's toned down, I would not be surprised because I remember that scene being a lot worse than what I just glimpsed at. Excuse me. I nod. Why not? I've always wanted to do this, but couldn't because I couldn't bear to have anyone touch me. That almost makes sense. Now? She asks. I shrug. Part of me can't believe she's even entertaining the idea. but I'm thrilled that she might. I nod again as my dick grows rigid against her soft flesh. Like, I am not that overly familiar with penis, so I don't know. Like, is a hard on like a fully instantaneous thing? Can that happen? Can a guy just go from like normal, not aroused to like fully like boing in like 2 seconds? Like, doesn't it take like a couple minutes or something? I don't know. Do I sound really stupid right? If I sound really stupid, please consider sponsoring a duck. I'm so fried. Anna toys with her bottom lip as she gazes at me, and I know she's considering the notion. Is this what you meant about coming to bed angry? Yes, exactly. I nod. So he not only wants to roleplay that she's resisting, but that he's angry and fucking her out of anger. Like, I feel like they've done that. Don't bite your lip. She narrows her eyes, but there's a flash of amusement and possibly desire in their depths as her pupils enlarge. I think you have me at a disadvantage, Mr. Gray. She wiggles beneath me and flutters her lashes, and I want her all the more. Usually 5 to 10 seconds, but not instantaneously. I feel like you are lying to me. I feel like you're teasing me. I feel like you are making fun of me, my darling. Which you'd have every right, because I have no right to be as naive as I am about it, but I am, because I never paid attention to those things, okay? Like, oh, it didn't make my radar. It can be very quick. Okay, I believe cerebellum work if she's married. Sorry, I'm losing my shit. It's because I'm terribly nervous about this scene and it's making me have nervous giggles. What's just going on? I'm having nervous laughter. We'll get through. Disadvantage. Surely you've already got me where you want me. Her smile is coy as I press my eager cock against her. I kind of feel bad for men if that's actually true, that they can go from like normal to hard on in like 10 seconds. That would kind of suck, I feel like, a little bit. Because like you don't have time to like mentally I don't know, can you mentally stop it? Because I know there's times like maybe where you don't want to get a hard on because like maybe somebody would notice or something when it's not sexy time. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's potential for embarrassment. Is that why guys wear such baggy pants? Good point, well made, Mrs. Gray. I kiss her quickly and roll over, taking her with me so she's astride my belly. You do know she needs to be lower to. She grabs my hands, pinning them to the bed on each side of my head. Her eyes sparkle with carnal mischief and her hair tumbles down over my face. She shakes her head to torture me, the ends of her hair tickling my face. So you want to play rough? She asks while she teases me, her groin skimming over mine. I inhale suddenly. Yes. Oh, wait, is he saying he wants her to be? Wait, I'm confused now. She sits up and releases my hands. Wait. Reaching for the glass of sparkling water I left for her on the nightstand, she takes a long draught, while I skate my fingers in circles up her thighs to her ass. I give it a good squeeze. She leans down and kisses me, pouring cool water into my mouth. Very tasty, Mrs. Gray, I murmur, trying to contain my excitement at our new game. Placing the glass back on the nightstand, she grabs my hands from her behind and pins them to either side of my head once more. So I'm supposed to be unwilling. She sounds amused. Yes. I'm not much of an actress. I grin. Try. Leaning down, she kisses me once more. Okay, I'll play. Is this the first time that he's ever actually asked for consent? Because I think it is. I mean, yay for doing it, but She murmurs and I close my eyes, inwardly rejoicing as she skims her teeth along my jaw. I groan deep in my throat and move quickly, pinning her beneath me. Anna cries out in surprise and I make a play to grab her hands, but she's too quick. She pushes against my chest as I try to part her legs with my knee, but her thighs are firmly clamped together. I capture her wrist, but she grabs my hair with her other hand and yanks it. Hard. Fuck. This is hot. There's a period after every word. Yes, this is the person I would have met only time Gray has asked for consent. Oh boy, do I wish I could stop it mentally a lot of times, though. It's definitely happened. Okay, I kind of thought you could, like, think, like, unsexy thoughts and it would go back down. I I'm not that familiar with penis, so I don't know, okay? For somebody as sexually experienced as I am, I'm naive about some things. I know it's possible because I will tease at the most inopportune moments. Good girl! Good girl! Good girl! Absolutely good girl! I love that. Ah, I twist my head free and stare down at her. Her eyes are wide and wild, her breathing erratic. She's turned on too. Hey, if it works, go for it. It's a torch to my libido. Savage, I whisper, my lust laced through each syllable. Anna is unleashed. She tries to wrest her hand from mine as she attempts to buck me off. I grab her free hand with my left so I have both her wrists pinned above her head, leaving my right hand to linger over her body. Freaking hiccups. My fingers travel down, my aim to lift the hem of her t-shirt, but I love the feel of her flesh beneath the soft material. Her nipple is hard, ready for me. I greet it with a tweak. Anna yelps and tries in vain to buck me off once more. I lean down to kiss her and she turns her face away from me. No. I clasp her chin and hold her in place while my teeth graze her jaw as she did to me earlier. Oh, baby, fight me. My voice is husky with need. She twists and writhes once more, trying to free herself, but I keep my hold on her, and it's such a kick. A heady, euphoric feeling of dominance. Teasing her lower lip with my teeth, I try to invade her mouth, but suddenly she softens beneath me, granting my tongue access and kissing me back, her passion taking me by surprise. I release her wrists and her hands are in my hair while she wraps her legs around me, her heels at my ass, pushing down my pajamas. She tips her pelvis up as we kiss. Anna, I whisper. Her name is a talisman as she bewitches me. James really does not know words. To be fair, he will instigate the teasing, then a kid walks in. Yeah, that would suck. We're no longer fighting. We're surrendering to each other. I cannot get enough of her. She's on me, I'm on her. We're lips and tongues and mouths and hands. Fuck, I want her. Skin, I mumble, panting. I haul her up and remove her t-shirt in one fast move, throwing it on the floor. You, she whispers, and she yanks down my pajamas and grabs my cock, squeezing me hard as she tightens her hand around me. Fuck. I grab her thighs, lifting them so she falls back on the bed, but she doesn't let go of me. What? How long are her arms? I think E.L. James just failed sex physics again, because if he's lifting her thighs like up, like legs over his shoulders, like he was saying, and she's still got her hand on his, that doesn't work. Her fingers move over me, hot and fevered, her thumb teasing me, while my hands caress her body, her hips, her stomach, her breasts. She slips her thumb in her mouth. Tastes good. I'm sorry. Genuinely trying not to throw up. I have a thing about things. Okay, keep reading really fast. She's Stretch Armstrong. Thank you for the joke. I'm genuinely suppressing vomit that's like, it's like up to here. She stares at me with burning desire. Yes, here. She shoves her thumb into my mouth as I hover over. Ugh, I can't. Mm, mm, mm. Ugh. I hover over her, tasting and biting the pad. I suck her thumb and marvel at her audacity. She groans, her fingers tugging on my hair. Bringing my mouth to her, she folds around me, pushing my pajama pants off with her feet. My teeth skim her jaw, nipping gently. You're so beautiful. Her lips continue their journey down. My lips continue their journey down her throat. Such beautiful skin across her chest and onward to her breasts. Anna rides beneath me. Christian, she begs, tightening her hands in my hair. Hush. My tongue circles her nipple, honoring it before my lips close around it, and I tug. Ah, she groans, tilting her hips so that we're slick against each other. I grin against her flesh. I'm going to make her wait. Of course he is. Gliding my lips to her other breast, I greet its erect and eager nipple with my mouth. Impatient Mrs. Gray, I suck hard on her, and Anna yanks hard on my hair, eliciting a long groan from me. I narrow my eyes in warning. I'll restrain you. Take me, she beseeches. All in good time, my lips and tongue pay homage to her breasts and nipple while Anna continues to squirm beneath me. She moans loudly, her pelvis thrusting against my ruddy dick. Suddenly she twists and bucks, trying to throw me off her. What the? I grab her hands and pin her down on the mattress. Anna's panting underneath me. You wanted resistance, she rasps. I take some of the weight on my elbows and gaze down at her, trying to understand her sudden change of heart again. Her heels digging into my ass. She wants me. Now. You don't want to play nice. My cock is straining. I just want to make I just want you to make love to me, Christian. For a second I seriously read that as I just want you to love me. But it does say make love. She says through gritted teeth, please. Her heels press into my ass again with more force this time. Fuck. What's going on here? Hell if I know. Releasing her hands, I sit back on my haunches, pulling her onto my lap. How is she able to pull his pants down while her legs are around his waist? Yeah, seriously. She really does need to act this out with dolls, because it doesn't work. It really, really, really doesn't. Okay, Mrs. Gray, we'll do this your way. Lifting her, I lower her onto my waiting erection. Ah, she groans, closing her eyes and tipping her head back. God, she feels good. She curls her arms around my neck, her fingers clamped over my head, and she starts to move. Fast, frantic. My lips find hers, and I surrender to her pace and her supercharged rhythm until we both shout out as we come and collapse back on the bed. Wow, that was different. No, that was what the fuck. We both lie there catching our breath. She runs her fingertips through my chest hair, and I thrum my fingers down her back, enjoying the contact. You're quiet, Anna says eventually, and kisses my shoulder. I turn to look at her, trying hard to understand what just happened. That was fun, she says, but her eyes search mine. She looks uncertain. You confound me, Anna. Confound you. I turn so we're face to face. Yes, you. Calling the shots. It's different. She didn't dom you, you pathetic. God, he's pathetic. The small V forms between her brows as she frowns. Good different or bad different? She traces her fingers over my lips and I pucker them to kiss her fingertips as I contemplate the question. Good different. Frantic, though. I would have liked that to last longer. You've never indulged this little fantasy before? No, Anastasia. You can touch me. And it was fucking hot. I'd like to do it again. Mrs. Robinson could touch you. My eyes find hers while I wonder why she would bring up Elena at this time. That was different, I whisper. Anna's eyes widen, seeing through me as ever. Good different or bad different? She asks. The searing pain of Elena's touch flares through my imagination. Her hands on me, her nails scraping my skin while the darkness flailed and clawed at me from within, trying to throw her off. In other words, she tortured him. It was unbearable. I swallow, trying to dispel the memory. Bad, I think. The words are less than a whisper. I thought you liked it. I did. At the time. And now? Anna's eyes are a guileless blue, impossible to escape. Slowly I shake my head. Oh, Christian. We're supposed to take this as him finally realizing that all the bullshit with Elena was in fact abuse? What do we bet this is never, ever, 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 ever followed up on? Kissing my face, my chest, each one of my scars. I groan and answer her kiss with my own passion and my love, and we're soon lost, making love at my pace. Slowly, tenderly, so I can show her how much I love her. Okay, there's like 3 pages left in this chapter, which are gonna wait because it's midnight and I'm so done. After that, and the fact that my stomach is still hurting because I really was retching, that was not a show, I'm so done. So we will chill for about 90 seconds till the clock hits midnight because again, OCD issues. But I am drawing a line. We're done. We're like halfway through chapter 27. We'll pick up there and very quickly finish the chapter next week and then continue. But that scene is significantly different from the way it was told the first time. I know it is. Because the first time it was worse. Not that it was the worst, because last week I think was the worst, probably. But still pretty bad. And again, it's not because like rape fantasies or like struggle fantasies are bad. They're not. Again, don't judge whatever people like. And again, consenting adults. And very glad that he actually asked for consent for the first and only time. All that's fine. Like I certainly play with power dynamic fantasies myself, but I know what I'm doing, and I'm respectful, and I know what the word "no" means for real, and so not trying to yuck anyone's yum, including my own, but it's just it's because of the other things with him that it's different. Like if we didn't know his history, if he wasn't sexually abusive in other contexts and at other times, then it would be okay. Everyone's entitled to their kink, and everybody has one. By the way, anyone who tells you they're not kinky is doing one of two things. They are lying, or they are just extraordinarily sexually repressed. Everyone is kinky. It's just a question of what their kink is. Everybody has one, or more than one. And that's perfectly normal. It's as it should be. And we need to stop, like, societally, like, shaming people for whatever their sexuality likes. Like, they're girls like, they call them badge bunnies that are turned on by cops or firefighters or, like, guys in uniform. They get turned on by the uniform. I totally get that. Like, famously, the Dennis Leary show Rescue Me constantly showed, because he played a firefighter and constantly showed him and the other firefighters just getting tons of ass from hot women all the time. And because he genuinely loves firemen. He had a family member who was a fireman that he obviously looks up to, and he has the Dennis Leary Firefighter Foundation. And so he genuinely knows a lot of real New York firemen for real. And so when he would get asked, like, okay, on this show, like, how exaggerated was the amount of ass they got, and he was like, oh, not at all. What we showed is not even half of it. You wouldn't believe how laid these guys get all the time. Like, you go into a bar wearing an FDNY t-shirt, you're going home with the hottest piece of ass in the bar. And I totally believe him. I so believe it, because yeah, totally. Some women only date doctors. I get that. I get it. You know, everybody has their thing. And it's fine. It's fine to do whatever makes you happy. As long as it's safe and consensual. Emphasis on both of them. Thank you, Sarah Bellum. Yeah, because wow, have I had enough. But, oh. Wrong bookmark. Okay, for a second I thought that said 29 instead of 28. Oh, I need food so badly. I need to grocery shop. That's Monday. But it is officially midnight. I need to go wash my tits and get this off me. So, and get rid of this necklace. Oh, so that's going to do it for this week. I hope everybody enjoyed. I hope everyone had a good time. We didn't get any ducks, which disappoints me. I was hoping for at least one duck. That's all I wanted, one painted duck. We didn't get any. That makes me sad, but that's okay. Maybe next week. We'll see. The ducks will be here. So will I. But at least we got to see a puppy, and he got to show off his sweater, which he very much, trust me, you all made the puppy very happy looking at him in his sweater and watching him be snuggled. He's completely unconscious under his puppy bed. He's so sleepy. So like I said, he didn't really nap today. He was just kind of a crazy nutball all day, so he's tired. But he's like a toddler. He goes until his batteries run out. But I hope everyone had a good time. I hope we'll see you all next week. Consider sponsoring a duck or something else next week, but have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good Sunday. Have a good week. Try not to stress too much at the state of the world or other things. But come back next week for more of whatever the hell this is. And unfortunately, back to regular clothes. Or maybe I'll keep up with the costumes. I don't know. We'll see. I like this one, though. It came out rather well, if I do say so myself. And hopefully YouTube doesn't blur my chest, even though they might. But we'll see everyone next week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for our comments and support. I love you all. You are all the best. I have absolutely the best chat on the entire internet, and there's no arguing with that. So I'll see everyone next week. Until then, take care of yourself, love yourself, and love a fur baby. Bye-bye.